I thought that was matter.
No, it's energy. Matter can be destroyed.
What?
Matter can be destroyed.
Oh boy.
When you light a piece of paper on fire, that destroys the matter.
It does?
It destroys the paper, creating
Right.
carbon.
Right. And when it burns...
It rearranges the matter in a catalytic conversion. Anyway, so the stone, I guess I'm wondering, why are you appealing to scientific language that doesn't apply to the belief system that you're trying to put it into?
No, I'm saying I do agree with you.
What is it that you agree with?
That energy is a phenomenon that just ultimately is the ability to be used over time. I mean, I liked your definition better, actually. Yeah.
So I guess I'm still curious about why you're using scientific language to try and superimpose it on a belief system. Why appeal to the science if the science doesn't inform your belief?
What parts am I appealing to the science?
Oh, okay.
Are you not using scientific language to describe your beliefs, to attempt to describe your belief system?
I'm using the scientific method. I wouldn't say I'm using scientific language. I'm using more philosophical.
So then,
oh boy.
I don't know. I don't know what is happening. It seems that you want two things to be true at the same time.
Maybe.
That's cognitive dissonance.
Well, why can't you possess both theories with again, going back to questioning your beliefs? Why aren't you allowed to possess both theories with the doubt that both ones could be wrong?
What both theories? What do you mean by both theories?
Well, that's what you said. Is like
you're trying to I'm wondering like why you're using scientific language again to. I guess I don't know what you mean by two theories.
I was just responding to what you said.
But I didn't say anything about two theories.
You said something about like me contradicting myself.
Well, yeah, you're holding two contradicting ideas.
Right.
One is that energy is a philosophical idea, and the other is energy is a scientific idea.
Well, are we still? No, I thought we were talking about the existence of God. Like, if
we thought we were too.
Did you not describe God as energy?
If you want to call it that.
You called it that.
You called it that. We're questioning your beliefs.
And so we were finding out what energy meant to you.
Well, why don't we list out... Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Will.
I said, why don't we list out all the things that he's attributed God to and pick one of them and work with it? Because so far it's been something, nothing, being, energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the yin and yang, because I think that's the best representation I can give, because I was trying to describe both sides of it.
Both sides of what?
Of the yin and yang, of what non-existence is and what existence is.
So God to you is
yin and yang.
Everything existing and non-existing.
Correct.
The stone, does your God, hold up, I think this is an important question. Does your God have, a mind?
Are you asking, is my God a intelligent creator?
Yeah. Does it have a mind? I don't even care about intelligence. Does it have the ability to perceive and make judgment?
Does it have the ability to do so? Absolutely. Does it do so? I don't know if it always does. I'd like to believe that it does, kind of like the all-watching eye kind of theory. But but also too, if it is all present, be all present. But then again, if it's all loving, why would it not want to be present? So, yes. Now,
Did you have any follow-ups, Will?
Well, yeah, I just wanted to pinpoint like that we were talking about something that would be a god as opposed to some force. It's a yin and yang, so it's duality. Does this god like add any explanatory power to anything or influence the way you behave?
Yes.
How would it influence the way you behave?
That's an excellent question. Because as one of the important factors of Dazai is memento mori, which is Latin for remember you will die.
I remember.
So I think that when you kind of adopt that philosophy, the Stoics talk a lot about it.
Sorry, can you pronounce that one more time for me?
Memento mori.
Okay.
More.
Memento.
Memento mori.
More.
Remember you will die.
Mori.
And I think that
M-O-R-I. Mori. Right?
And I think that when you
Mori.
I think that when you truly like
Dasein. Not Dasai.
Oh,
You keep saying a Japanese word when you mean a German one, and
Dasein.
you're saying English words when you mean Latin ones.
It is.
You were saying.
That's what I said.
Okay.
But I think that on that point, when people, I think we're all like aware of that effect. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna die one day, but we brush it off our shoulders. But I think that if you truly sit down and you have that existential pontification and you truly realize that your time is limited.
This certainly is a pontification.
Then yeah, it's definitely going to change your behavior of how you spend your time, what you're going to do.
Oh my God. Are you responding to a question?
He said,
what was the question you were responding to?
his question was, does this God influence how you act? And if so, and I said, yes. And he said, well, how so? And I said, well, because of, again, my concept of God is this part of state of nothingness that created this somethingness. And one day you will go back to that nothingness. So what are you going to do with that somethingness?
Thank you, Nix, for the cheeky wiggly. How does that actually influence your behavior?
Knowing that you will die? I think that when you truly, it's not just knowing that you will die, but that other people will die too. So automatically you will be, I think, more peaceful, more loving, especially towards other creatures. I'm not trying to get all hippy dippy, but you're just going to be more peaceful and loving, realizing that we're all just kind of on this boat, kind of like it,
I'm not sure why that makes you more peaceful or loving.
Because it's, you know what, it's to rephrase, because that's a good question. I think it's up to the individual. I think it's up to the individual, but for me, I would say that knowing you will die allows you to cherish every single, knowing that you will return to that state of nothingness. You cherish the somethingness. Now, how you cherish that somethingness, that's completely up to the individual. But it allows you to truly be present in the moment. And it honestly allows you to, I would think that,
Stone, what does that have to do with a God? What does it have to do with recognition of duality as your creator?
That one day you will return, just like with Christ said, one day you will return to me. And if you want to, and you can be all Christian and be like, oh, there will be judgment day or whatever. Regardless, you will return. And so you are truly acknowledging that fact is
So
going.
I'm sorry. Are you saying that you believe in Jesus?
I believe he spoke a lot of truth. I believe all those guys spoke some messages.
Are you? Do you believe Jesus Christ is the Son of God, died on a cross, rose from the dead?
I believe he died on a cross. I don't believe he rose from the dead.
Okay.
What evidence do you have to support that?
Oh, I don't.
The Jeffersonian Bible.
Unexpected.
And, regardless, I really don't think that it...
What does it mean to question your beliefs?
No, you're good. I don't know if he resurrected or not. I don't think that takes from the ethos of Jesus's message.
Ethos.
The ethos of Jesus's message. But I think it takes away the message of the church. You know what I'm saying?
What is it that you mean by ethos? And what is the ethnos that produces such ethos?
Like who Jesus was as a person, what he taught, what he did, like the standards that he taught you to live by. His actual teachings, which is, of course, diluted by the church, but if you do your research, look into it, you'll find it. But you'll find it's very similar to those previous that have been here as well.
Every time somebody says do your research, I have a visceral reaction.
Parasympathetic.
Jefferson Bible as a coaster.
Does it matter to you if what you believe is true or not?
Good question. Does it matter to me? But yes, because, I think that me being, at least with the ways that I have, me being correct, or I would say someone being correct in their ways will ultimately, I think, produce the like a flourishment of happiness for them, but they also need to have a Socratic understanding too, that at the end of the day, the only thing that they know is that they don't know anything. And I have that humbleness too. And I don't know if that maybe is one of the options, on quote unquote judgment day, or when you return.
Return. When what returns?
When you go back to that nothingness.
When what goes back to nothingness?
You. If whatever there is, if the Dazai, whatever there is, if they're like, yo, you were completely way off.
Sorry, you said you go back to nothingness. What is the?
I'm gonna use Christian terminology for a second.
Why?
I'm just gonna use Christian terminology, just like
Why?
to make it easier to understand. Let's say that
I'm not a Christian.
That's okay.
So then why would you talk at me in another language if neither of us are that thing?
Because it's a thought experiment. So let's say when you die, just like the Christians believe in Judgment Day, let's say when you die, there's an option to see how close to the truth you got. I don't know if there is that. I think that'd be kind of cool, but I think that you have to have the humility to be like, yo, I was way off, dude.
Does anybody else have any questions for this guest?
Not at this
I
time.
got one. Why do you think there's a nothing that we return to?
Where else will we return?
Exist already.
What?
I got nothing else. I don't.
What does the word return mean? What does the word return? Why? That's what I'm asking. What does that mean? Already where? Already where? And why are you using already? Can you go back? Are you saying you go back in time? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is that this life is, I'm not I don't want to get into this whole this life is a simulation, but you were in the state of Dazai, that state of being pushed into this life.
Should we ask what shape?
It's a triangle, bro.
What is Dazai? What is that word?
It's being in the world.
Dasein.
Sign. Yeah.
What is it?
Dasein.
The sign.
Dasani?
The sign Dazai.
German word he pronounces like a Japanese word.
Okay. I just thought of a question here. So, if we were in a state of nothing, we didn't exist then, so how do we return?
You die.
How can you return to something that you've never been to?
You were already there. You just don't remember.
Well,
Everything.
What do you mean all of us?
Where?
Everything.
Already where?
Fuck.
everything in
I think this is
existence.
a soup situation.
Not every
This is
everything
situation.
everything in existence. Okay, imagine it like this.
It's a
It's
sandwich, but
it's like it's like a computer, and it's a
Yeah,
and
it's a soup sandwich.
it's a computer, and it's a blank slate. When you are born, you are when that's
When
what
what?
this non-existence is it's this blank slate.
What?
It's this
What
computer.
the you
It's
didn't
this
even
blank
finish the
slate.
thought. Hold on. Whoa. You're starting like 17 different
No,
thoughts and
just
not finishing a
You're a
single one of
computer, but
them.
it's a blank slate.
right. It's a
And
computer.
that's
So
what it is.
it's a
Just,
computer.
yeah.
It's a
But
computer,
where
but
did
it's
we go?
listen.
We've gone
It's
nowhere.
Where do we
Cotton Eye
go
Joe.
now?
it's a
Where do we
computer,
go?
but it's completely
Can you
like.
stop with the fucking metaphors and just speak like a person for
All right,
like
man.
5
I got
minutes?
you.
That's a good question.
You don't remember. You don't remember because there was nothing to remember.
I remember because I'd never been there before.
You've been there. You just don't remember.
So what's the point if I don't remember? And how do you know I'm going to somewhere else? Yeah, okay. How do you know I'm going to the same place that I was at before? Like, how do you know such a thing?
Because it's the same state.
But how do you remember it?
I don't. That's the point.
But how do you know it's there?
I don't.
Okay.
Is reality real?
When you say we're going back to the same state, I guess I just don't. Like, do you understand where I'm getting hung up?
Yeah.
Why am I getting hung up on that? Do you think that you're doing a decent job of explaining how we can return to some place?
Sure. Have you heard of accounts? I mean, people do it all the time. False preachers do it all the time, saying that they were sent down from heaven. People saying how they were sent down to heaven, earth.
What does that have to do with... Oh, fuck my life.
Because you just said, how can you return to a state that you've never been in? Well, people already believe that.
Just because somebody believes it doesn't mean that
What?
it's true. Is that your argument?
No, it's not. Like, that's but there's no way of pointing anything out as true. That's why the closest I can get to is this being in the world. Like it's the most complicated subject matter that there is.
What? Do you feel like you're communicating effectively, Stone?
Sure. Okay. Dazai. This
Oh my
state.
God.
This
What?
state.
What are you saying?
Okay. This state. I'm telling.
Dazai or
Yes.
Dasein?
Yes. This.
Dasein? Are
It's
you saying a German word or a Japanese word?
Can you type it in the chat so I can understand what it is?
Yeah, I got you. It's pronounced both ways.
Is it pronounced both ways?
It is.
Where did you hear it pronounced?
It's not, but okay.
Professor Serge, the professor at Princeton.
Do you speak German?
Yuri asked me that. No.
Okay.
It's Dasein, and it means to be or being or existing.
Right.
So, but you're trying to describe this as nothing.
That's how he describes it. Yeah.
No. He describes it as to be or like existing.
Bro, this is like you're not going to understand off one Google search.
Literally, if you click it in the chat right now and hit translate, it says existence.
Right, but you in this he spends a whole book writing about like what it means, and it's existence that exists only in a state where non-existence
So
can exist.
true.
I understand
Or
what you're saying,
accurate.
that non-existence
He,
is a state of
what
existence.
I'm saying is he wrote a book about it, and as that's as far as the philosophical, like with regards to metaphysics, that's as far as the metaphysical realm has gotten.
Non-existence as a state of existence. I think I can appreciate that.
Thank
What
you.
I'm asking is, though, why are you saying that this non-existence is the same as the existence that preceded it?
I'm not saying it's not the same. I'm saying that it's required though.
But you said you return to something.
Yes.
That implies going to the same place. To return, like if I return home,
Yeah,
I have returned to the same place. I
right.
can't return to a new place.
It's almost like the Matrix.
I,
Like that's pretty much what it is. Is like that state. That's what it is. It's not like they pull you out of a machine and it's like, oh, I was in a dream this whole time. It's like, no, that's what that state is. It's that state of non-existence. They pull you out of the machine of existence and throw you in and put you in that. You are already in existence. One day the machine's gonna run out and you're gonna go back. So yeah, we do live in the Matrix.
Stop. Why do you believe all of these wildly ludicrous assumptions?
Because just through the years I've gotten into.
How old did you say you were? 20, 22?
26.
26.
Yeah. Over the years, it's the whether you want to call it Dazai, heaven, nirvana. I'm answering your questions. Through the years of like meditation and putting myself in a deep meditation and like trances, that's what I've gotten. Is that it's a state of non-existence, which is like someone said it earlier. I forgot who it was, but it's like if they can say it again.
That non-existence is a state of existence.
Right. Thank you. Non-existence is a form of existence, like that.
Or that non-existence is a state of being, not existing. It's a silly contradiction.
And it just is. It's not. It's not a good. It's not like heaven. It's not like hell. It's not a place of like pleasure. It's not a place of torture. It just is.
Is it possible that these are ideas and that you don't necessarily believe them to be true, but that you're sort of thinking about them?
No.
What does it mean to question your beliefs?
That's the same answer you gave the last time he asked you that.
Wow.
It hasn't changed.
So you just said it hasn't changed?
How can my stance of saying that you should question your beliefs is that admitting that you're wrong? Like,
can you question your beliefs?
I already have.
So you can't question your beliefs?
No,
this amalgamation of mixed concepts and philosophies that don't quite intermesh. That you have a surface level understanding.
I wouldn't call it surface level because the reason you guys are finding it confusing is because I'm combining.
Because you kept saying a Japanese word and saying it meant nothingness when it's a German word that means existence.
I don't know, man. The chair of philosophy at Princeton, that's how he pronounces it. So combining Eastern and Western thinking. That's
Is
why.
it possible that the chair of the philosophy at Princeton was talking about something else, or that you didn't understand what he was talking about?
Nope. Because, like I said,
It's not possible for you not to have understood something.
He was giving a lecture on the book. No, he said it like 100 times. Like, yeah.
Is it possible he was mistaken? You don't account for human error anywhere. You don't think that's a thing that happens.
The chair of philosophy at Princeton? Nah, I'm gonna take his word for it.
He couldn't mispronounce a word.
If he pronounces a word that way, I'm gonna go by that.
Wow.
If the lead mathematician has a certain way of doing an equation, you're gonna follow that equation.
It's
very
interesting.
cultish.
Like the reason I already said it earlier is he said there's multiple ways to pronounce it.
That wasn't
Are humans?
what?
I'm sorry. I was about to ask. Go ahead.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, repeat it one more time.
Well, you just said that you.
I'm sorry, you cut off by the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
No one else was speaking while I was speaking to you.
Oh, look, the poll is done.
Oh dear.
Vaughn, I think maybe you should question a little bit more than your beliefs. To follow whatever you deem to be an expert in the bias you already hold. Hello, Violet. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 43 years.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Well, I believe in the crystal skulls and the crystal skeletons.
Skeletons.
I think higher power is kind of like limiting because it's giving.
Fascinating. So, you believe in crystal skulls and skeletons, and you think higher power is limiting.
It's just alluding to that the higher power has to be above,
Yeah.
where we can
vertical
question
orientation.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
Would you maybe call it something else then?
I guess I could say source would be a term that I would use, and
What is
I
source?
believe that
What is source?
came up.
What?
The nothingness that came up.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please be a little more clear? What do you mean when you say source?
Well, source I would consider before the beginning. So there's this whole storyline that starts with in the beginning. So I would consider source before the beginning, pre-origins.
How can they be before the beginning?
Just because they wrote a book and they started it, that said in the beginning.
Did they start it in the beginning?
It's just what the book says. So to give context and
That's what a
separation.
translation says.
So I believe source is pre-origin. I'm sorry.
Did you,
But what is source?
Source is kind of like it's like before. So like maybe you could call it like the fabric of reality.
That's okay. So, the fabric of reality.
before the before.
Before the fabric of reality.
So if you could imagine like
Why do you call that source?
because I've seen it.
You've seen it.
I mean the names are really difficult. But what I saw was a black plane with a empty space in the middle, and all around it was infinite possibilities.
A
And
black plane with empty space in it, and all around were infinite possibilities.
yes, and if an infinite possibility makes contact with that blank space, that's when something comes into what we call reality.
When you say you saw this, when did you see this? How?
In a very deep meditation.
I see.
Have you
So,
heard of transcendental meditation?
yes.
That
So,
kind.
so you were meditating, and in that deep transcendental meditation, as you say, you saw a dark space, and what was it you said came in contact with something that created something in this dark nothing?
So all around, well, there's like a circle in this blank space
A circle.
of nothingness. And then there's the infinite possibilities all around it. And those infinite possibilities, they want to touch this space so that they can become realized. And that's how they become what we perceive as real. We could call it source or non
Possibilities around this circular space, and they want to be realized, and they become real.
if they make contact, yes.
If they make contact with what?
That center of nothingness.
The center of nothingness.
Mm-hmm.
So,
They look like light. They look like moving light.
mm-hmm.
I thought it was darkness.
Someone
It was
asked,
darkness, but now the picture looks like that.
what does the infinite possibility look like? It looks like lots of little lights, and they're all trying to like get into the nothingness to be realized.
Like, and say like um, that will help somebody understand where I'm coming from.
Did you add something that I could connect to where you're coming from?
Do you think how you explained it would make it clearer to anybody you were talking to?
I thought it was a pretty clear visual.
Right, a big circular space in the middle of infinite possibilities that all look like little lights that are all trying to get to the center, and when they make contact with the center, they become real. Violet, when you say you reach this state during deep transcendental meditation, is it possible that this was a thing that you imagined?
Well, everything's imagination, right?
Everything.
Absolutely.
If it's something that you imagined, or could be, then why would you refer to it as source and think of it as the thing from which all comes from?
Because I seen it, and then also reverse engineered existence.
How did you reverse engineer existence?
Well, we know what we think we know about existence, right? That it's, our senses and spiritual realms and things like that. So on the opposite end of that would be non-existence. In non-existence is what created existence, told us that existence is actually 100% illusion and fantasy created by non-existence, because non-existence didn't have anything going on.
Oh my God.
Really quick, I do need to thank you, Violet, and also Heather's Descent, also Will Dot, Crystal J, Danny Grax, and Emily for helping with the goal. I really do appreciate all of you. Thank you. Violet, do you feel like you might be making a great number of assumptions?
What kind of an assumption, right? Unless you want to wait for the most barbaric form, which is science, this all comes to us from within.
Did you say science is barbarism?
Why do you think? Why do you think science is barbaric?
Well, in trying to prove things like existence or consciousness, it's the last step of proof.
Proof is the last step of proof?
No, science is the last step of proof.
Why would that be barbaric?
Because I'm sorry, it's very low level.
Why?
It takes
though?
science
Like, I just,
forever to prove what we already know.
oh dear.
Do you benefit from science in any way, shape, or form?
Well, I'm a really healthy person, so I don't need medical science.
Are you using a phone or a computer or technology or GPS?
I am, but I'm
Wearing
also
clothes that
telepathic, clairvoyant.
What am I thinking?
Clairvoyance is not telepathy.
No, she said.
I promise you, I'm a very advanced soul, and even telepathy is not what you
What's that
think.
mean?
What
Does
is the
it
soul?
mean to be an advance?
That's a good question too. What is an advance?
Is a soul that has actually bonded to your physical body. And then there's this term called ascension, which means you can ascend up, which expands your consciousness. But after that, if you choose, you can go through descension and you can learn kind of like the other half of it.
So are you a previously ascended and now descended soul? Is that what you're saying?
I thought that was not good to go up and down. I thought you said that vertical orientation was limiting.
Well, you learn as you go, right? When I found my light, and then I went back down to heal my physical life, and then I went down even further to explore the underworlds.
Can you? Are you speaking in metaphor?
No, I'm speaking literally. This is my life.
Can you explain to me the difference between clairvoyance and telepathy, please?
Well, you're just gonna pass messages through each other's head. It's not quite like that. Like, you might just have a feeling, or you might just want something and you don't speak on it, but like someone brings it to you. Like they're feeling and sensing, and we're all starting to do this more and more, feeling and sensing each other.
Can I stop you right here? So, clairvoyant has nothing to do with communication between two people. Aside from the fact that it's a fringe science, not even a science, clairvoyance is the ability to predict the future.
To see clearly.
Yeah, it just means clear sight. Or go ahead, Will.
I have a question about souls. Are some souls more valuable than other souls? Like, are advanced souls more valuable than just regular souls?
I don't believe in valuation. That was one of the root problems with creation, was measurement.
What? One of the root problems with
Something like a
creation is
soul.
measurement? One of the root problems with creation was measurement.
Yeah.
If we can't measure a soul, how do we know we have one?
Why would you need to measure it to know you had it?
What's wrong with measuring things?
It caused like a lot of chaos, of feeling less than, and then
Doesn't measurement instill order or give a sense of order?
I mean, it could, but you know, people have to build self-worth. Like, why are we valuing in that way? Like, we just are.
In what way do you think we should value then?
I don't believe in valuation.
Has this always been your belief?
No, this would be more so since my spiritual awakening, which was about 4 years ago. I'm more like nature. I'm more into nature. I did have some religious upbringing, but I never really listened. I was just
Which bringing like what faith or culture?
Christian Baptist. But not by choice.
Oh no, that's neither here nor there, and I'm sorry that was forced on you, but it's more for context. It's not a judgment.
Thank you.
What is a spiritual awakening?
Well, for me, what happened is just I suddenly realized I was in a cycle that was making me miserable. And I was like, why am I doing this? I'm miserable. So I left that cycle, and then I became happy, and then my body started to vibrate, a sensation I had never felt before. Fasting, and like really for the first time being genuinely happy.
So are you saying that it's a embodied thing, a spiritual awakening? Yeah, I'm asking if a spiritual awakening is embodied, like it's in your body, the vibration, the happiness you're feeling.
I mean, it was when I finally broke that cycle.
So spiritual awakening is breaking a cycle?
That was the catalyst that kind of freed me. And I'm just reporting what happened. And once I was freed from that cycle, almost immediately I became body started vibrating. I was drawn to the sun, and I was really happy.
So is all of that the spiritual awakening, or part of that is the spiritual awakening?
There's a lot. You'll go through a lot, in the spiritual community, we do a lot of inner healing during our spiritual awakening.
So spiritual awakening is inner healing? I'm just trying to find out, I'm just trying to understand from you what you see spiritual awakening.
You start to change yourself, people, places, and things. You put yourself in a better position. Should you become genuinely happy, I believe your consciousness begins to expand because you're not suppressed by whatever was holding you down, busyness, stress, illness, things like that.
So, was your spiritual awakening freedom from trauma, illness, busyness, and an expanded consciousness?
I mean, mostly the expanded consciousness is kind of like the
Result of the spiritual awakening. The spiritual awakening itself is the freedom piece.
It was for me.
Okay. So, would you say then that anyone who experiences freedom from trauma, freedom from busyness, those kind of things, that they are experiencing a spiritual awakening?
Well, spirituality is our natural state, and if we weren't born into the environment and structures that we were born in, that it would just be a natural thing, a normal thing, that we wouldn't even talk about it because it would just be natural and normal.
So are you suggesting we don't need spiritual awakening?
No, I'm saying that that is our natural state, but we were born in an environment that did not support that. No, I'm not a Scientologist. I don't read books. I do work with crystals.
You don't read books?
Yeah, that was a surprising statement to me.
That was from someone in the chat.
Oh no, I'm curious why you don't read books.
Because I don't want further indoctrination. I already had to nature.
This, and I apologize if you have. And if you're not comfortable answering this, it's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
How was your spiritual awakening facilitated?
I'm not sure if that question's specific enough.
I don't know how to further simplify that one.
How did your spiritual awakening come about? Like what made it happen? That's what I think Morgan was asking.
I'm just not sure about the facilitated, so it's not like I was taught. It just
Okay, yep, keep going with that. That's exactly the direction I wanted you to go. Keep going.
Happened, and it was so like unexpected path that I excelled at, but at the same time I hate. And one day I'm at my desk and I'm like, this makes me miserable. Why am I doing this?
What is, you said sixth cycle?
Yeah, probably like the sixth position, sixth job.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then a voice in my head said, you're in a cycle. And then I was like, I'm in a cycle. And then
I
it
see
hit
what you
me.
mean, yeah.
So then I was quit that job. came home. My husband was extremely upset. And I said, look, I just want to be happy. I just want to vibrate. So that is, I guess, when my body just immediately started vibrating. I was like, I just want to be happy. I just want to vibrate. Feel my body vibrating, and it felt great.
May I ask then where did you get these ideas for the practices that you practice from?
Mostly from the sun. And then meditation.
Can you explain that a little bit? What do you mean you get your information from the sun?
Well, have you engaged in sun gazing?
Never in my life.
Okay.
Like literally looking at the sun directly?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that what you mean by sun gazing?
Yeah.
She said yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Gonna get any deeper here. So
Do you see spots?
Oh.
When you close your eyes, I could see spots.
You still see him?
When I close my eyes,
Yeah.
I see light. I see light and dark, but it's different than when I look at the sun and then close my eyes.
If you were to find out tomorrow that your beliefs were untrue, would that negatively impact your life?
No.
No?
No.
If... Alright. Do you hold these as beliefs, or do you take them as facts?
This is my experience. So after the red pill, then I had a spiritual awakening, and that's when I realized all that I can truly know is what I observe in your testimony. I can't know if it's true or not, but what I do believe is my observations in your testimonies.
Wouldn't that be the same from my perspective? My observations and your testimonies?
Mm-hmm.
I said, wouldn't that apply conversely as well from my perspective? Wouldn't it be my observations and your testimonies?
Yeah, I think that would be the same.
Okay.
Okay, so we talked about the sun part in the ascension.
There is one more question
Mm-hmm.
I had. I'm so sorry. When you encounter a new individual, would you say you approach them expecting, like, with the expectation that all men or all people, all beings are inherently good? or all beings are inherently like manipulative?
My heart wants to go with humans are good. And I'm just going to stick with that. We know that's not true because we're using the word all, but I want to lean towards that people are good. And when we go through tough
Violet, I feel like I would be remiss if I didn't say something that felt helpful. Have you ever, do you, I don't want to pry too much.
I'm an open book.
Do you think it might be wise for you to talk to a doctor about your sun gazing?
May I ask why this scrutiny on sun gazing? Can you tell me why?
It can be damaging to your eyes.
Well, there's an art to sun gazing, which is sunrise and sunset.
Okay, however, the light still damages your eyes, and it can eventually cause you to go blind.
Nerd here. Sunrise and sunset actually kind of works in a lensing way where it concentrates the light.
I must let you guys know I'm absolutely shocked. I did not know that sun gazing had like a bad reputation.
It's not just a bad reputation, it's dangerous.
Ever seen in the newspapers or on the news when there's like an eclipse happening and they're always saying don't look at the eclipse because it can burn the retinas in your eye. Have you ever
Or
seen
make
that?
sure you wear special glasses.
Yeah, I did have the glasses for the eclipse. Yes.
So the concern here is, darling,
I'm glad
is
to
that
hear
you might be causing yourself some unnecessary damage because even though the eclipse is a concentrated version because it shocks the eyes, right? If you're doing sun gazing regularly, you will be having the same impact but over a longer period of time. That's the concern here, sweetheart, is that your spiritual belief and the physical practice could actually be causing you lasting damage for in the future. And the folks on the panel are
Okay. Okay.
A good point, because I hear how important this practice is to you. The light from the moon is generated by the sun. But looking at the moon will not damage your eyes.
Is that true? The second part? I know that obviously the light from the moon is from the sun, but
way to think of it, right, Violet, is think of your eye that if you have the sun shining down into a magnifying glass, it works in a way to concentrate the light and the heat from the sun, and it can cause fires, right? If you apply the same idea to your eyes, then you're going to be burning what's behind the eye because your eyes are a magnifying glass, right? That's how we're able to
I
see.
understand what you're saying, and like if it was high noon, that's a definite no-no. But haven't we been watching sunsets like for a very long time?
But we don't look
We also
at
we
the
also have a
sun.
population ages, so
Yeah.
That indicates that focusing on sources of light does strain your retina and your lens. And dawn and dusk is not great because the atmosphere kind of acts like a lens. And it somewhat concentrates the light we get and like gets all those photons instead of scattering everywhere. Kind of working in one direction.
what are other safer practices that you can do if you're wanting to work with the sun? Like if that's something that you truly believe and sees out there outside of sun gazing that you can partake in, that will be just as beneficial, if not more beneficial, and will cause you no lasting damage. So things like sun yoga and stuff like that, right? Like you can do that, be in the sun, interact with it, but not damage yourself. And because obviously it's yoga, you're still absorbing the energy of the sun and improving the well-being of your body.
Another really great way to work with the sun is to start gardening if you can.
Oh, I'm an avid gardener. That's my passion.
Well, you're already worshiping the sun by working in your garden.
I do not worship. I would like to put that out there.
She meditates.
Also, you might want to look into Zoroastrianism. Yeah. What? I'm trying to help, okay, Thrayle? Just shush.
I
I'm trying
know
to
you're
help.
trying to help. So I want to
Violet.
get to the next part.
Well, I think. Sorry.
Oh.
What direction are we going to go next?
We were going to descend.
Oh, dissension.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were going to talk about an underworld.
Mm-hmm. If you're interested, if not, that's totally fine.
Go ahead, Will.
Well, yeah, actually, I am kind of interested in this. What do you mean by underworld?
So, I believe that wherever we're at now is kind of like the middle. Mid-earth, middle, it's in the middle. And that there's underworlds, just kind of like how they speak of heavens, but there's underworlds. Now, I
So
don't
something higher and then something lower.
Exactly. And
Remember
I
when
don't
we were at higher powers and higher powers couldn't be higher, it was more the same. Vertical.
well, what I didn't like was the higher power, because that's alluding to superiority just because it's above. Or perhaps above and below.
Do these not allude to superiority because they're higher, lower in afterlife than not?
Well,
Is this higher part not superior?
I mean, in my experience, since I've did the full spectrum, I don't really see the higher as superior. There's a lot of great things and positivity there. But Matt would associate with the underworlds.
Is here now like the middle ground between like a sort of positive negative relationship or like a duality as opposed to above and below?
Well, I don't view the underworlds as hell. I think it's just another location.
Like not like hell, like uh, like electricity, like a positive and a negative charge, as opposed to like being actually positive or negative.
Yeah, it's easier to talk about it in charges. That way we don't have to put all those emotions on it, right? Because you know there's a positive. So I don't have any issues with what they call below or the underworlds. Whether you're here or the action, but in the underworlds, it seems to me to be a bit more cohesive, maybe even a little more civilized.
We lost Wildot.
So I would say that you kind of would it be like us as souls kind of like flow in a river, like drifting into the over and the under, just drifting in between.
I'm not quite sure, but I think when they speak on souls, that's more what is referred to as above, referred to as below. Mm-hmm. Probably just attitude. So I did the whole ascension journey where you keep going up, 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 up towards the sun. And the higher you get up, what I found between me and others on that ascension journey is the higher you go, eventually you'll reach a God frequency. It's a frequency. And then they're complete, like, know it all. It's only this way. You know, telling you can never eat meat, you can't do this, you can't do that. And then down on spirit, they're kind of like opposite, or like, you know, they're closer to nature. So, you know, could eat meat. They listen
Dragon.
to whatever music they want to listen to. Angelic realms, what you can listen to in music is very
Violet.
limited.
This is just D&D lore at this point.
Did you have a strict childhood? If you're not comfortable answering that, you don't have to.
No, I was more like the forgotten child.
I see. Okay. I'm sorry that you had to experience that. That wasn't fair.
It's a common story.
I know. I'm one of them.
I ask a question?
Sure.
So when you had your ascension, right, and you went up and up and up, and you went to the sun, and then you were interacting with the God frequency, right? You said that the God frequency said that you can't eat meat, right? Why?
The angelics don't approve of eating because they don't need to. And if they go just like a little bit down where they're, let's say, close to Earth, they only eat fruit and that's it.
Okay, so if the angelics don't approve of eating, right, then why are you looking to them to guide you when eating is how to sustain your physical body and stay alive?
When you start raising in that frequency and vibration, just imagine waves that start to move faster and faster as you go higher and higher. You literally
Are you intaking calories to fuel your body?
Yeah, right now I'm in my dragon energy.
No.
What does it mean to be in your dragon energy?
It means I'm either in Earth or in the underworld, and the dragon doesn't eat.
What do you mean the drag eats?
The dragon eats. It eats meats, some vegetables.
She's saying in certain energies she fasts. In this one, she's not.
So, Violet, do you see the energies that you are in with your body like personalities? So, like you have like your angelic energy. So when you're in your angelic energy, you fast and you don't eat because that's what your body requires and that's what that personality requires, right? But when you're in dragon energy, you can eat comfortably, sustain your body because that's what that personality requires.
And your body doesn't reject meat at that time.
Correct.
Is that how you
Wonderful.
see
I
it?
understand everything now.
Yeah. So, Thrayle, this might be a conversation you might want to end.
Violet, I appreciate you coming up
you
and
for
answering
listening.
questions.
Okay.
I hope that you keep asking questions and maybe ask a few of them of a medical professional. I hope you take care.
This is all out of a place of care. We want you to succeed.
Yeah. Absolutely go and seek. Yeah.
Thank you for deciphering that, Crows, by the way.
I had to push it a wee bit because I
It's an idea, but I couldn't articulate in a way that you could understand what I was asking.
it's fine, and it's fine. I deal with this kind of stuff more often.
I know.
It's fine. You were fantastic guest, Violet. You absolutely were a fantastic guest. But
Absolutely.
She answered questions, and she listened to and thought out alternatives. I can't ask for more, even if there was a lot of wildly
Fluff.
well, and I was going to say dangerous ideas. I think deserve questioning. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, well, that is what the fuck we're usually talking about. If you have that kind of belief and you're open to questioning your belief, go ahead and request on up. I see a few people in queue. I don't know how many of you are ghosts, so let's see. Oh, not connected yet. Hello, Gallo. Can I get your age or talk TOS?
Hello.
Can I get your age? Oh, can I ask if you could say somewhere and stop rubbing against it? It's making an awful sound.
I apologize.
Yeah, your phone is the microphone, so every time you rub it, we hear it. So, you said 50. I didn't hear your age, and now you're in a teacup. Okay, you're back, it looks like. Can I get your age again?
50.
50, and do you have a belief in a god
Yes.
or God's higher power or anything like that?
And I've been seeing, the number 1111. I've, looked it up already, and, and I've read about it, and I've been asking about it, from people as well, and they kind of, say the same thing about it. And right now, when I was coming across live, it y'all said spiritual awakening, right? It's but could anyone elaborate on that?
No, we're here to see if you can question your beliefs in a god or God's higher power or anything like that. That was the question I asked. Do you have that kind of a belief?
On a higher power? In higher power? Is that sorry? Or is that what you meant?
Are you drunk? Or did you just wake up?
No, I am not. No, I am not.
Hello. So the point of this live isn't to educate you. The point of this live is for you to question your beliefs. If you are looking for education, there are loads of other amazing lives around, just not one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Can you question your beliefs now?
Question my belief?
Yes, can you question your belief?
Like in what way? I'm sorry.
When you hear the phrase question your beliefs, when I say can you question your beliefs, what do you think of?
To ask about what I believe in?
Just to ask about it.
Okay. Just very with these.
I think just your dependency on being up here and knowing the topic already tells me I'm going to move on. That just, like, why do you want to so desperately to be on a panel you don't understand? You watch file, attention, see if you'd like to participate. Or wait till I say, if you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I don't want to burgle your God, although there is always room in the shed for one more. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then, what is it that you believe? And why do you leave it?
Darkle.
It's a what?
Darkle. It's a Scottish thing. Yeah, Google it. Google it.
Please do, Thrayle.
I will in a moment. Hey, Dave, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Dave, did you join us? Well, maybe they just meant to fall asleep. There are a few more left in the queue, but if you do have a belief in a god or god's higher power, or anything like that, go ahead and request on up. I will get to you there. Hey, so, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Okay. Not hearing souls either.
I have to skedaddle. Have a good night.
Appreciate you, Wildon. Hope you have a good night.
Good night, Wildot.
Hey, dude. You can be careful with what you've just offered there, Shan.
I know.
I thought we had a good one.
My voice. My voice is mine.
Oh, nobody ever asks to steal my voice. They just either say they like or accuse me of faking it.
That are just jealous. Did your mum never tell you that? They're just jealous.
Oh, she told me that. Hello, Fatima. Did you mean to join us? I'm gonna guess not. Although it would have been fun to question her beliefs. She's been on it several times.
If any of my witches are in the box just now, in the bottom, bobbing, specifically, if you'd like to come up, come on up. I don't know, maybe just come up and answer those questions. He's very good at asking them.
We are too.
Well, I mean, I get angry a lot, which is quite funny. I bring the entertained, okay?
You know, you gotta have some comedic relief every once in a while.
Right.
Oh no. Morgan is left as intended.
The skeleton man has left.
Did
Oh, I
Bobbin
left us
come up?
someone to question.
Good morning.
Hey, Bobbin, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
40.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
The last, I'd say, 2 years. Before that, I would say that I was an atheist. I didn't really believe in much apart from being a good being. But lately, I've been with crows, been going down my witchy path. So I don't particularly at the moment strongly believe in a certain god or goddess, but I'm definitely exploring my path and where it's leading me. 100%.
You don't believe in a certain god or goddess. Do you believe there are gods?
Still, jury's out on that one. I'm getting there, I think. With more looking into the Norse pantheon side of things.
Do you think the Norse gods are there and that others are not?
At the moment, I would say it's more energies. And I think sometimes when people believe in certain gods, they will come to them as an energy, whether it be Loki, you know, the Christian gods. I just believe that as such, and I suppose due to your beliefs, they will come to you in that form. Does that make sense?
Energies that will come to you in form according to your belief?
Yeah.
What is energy?
Something that can't be destroyed and transformed. That's proven by science, I guess.
Are you sure?
I'm never sure of anything, 100%. As sure as I can be for now. I can only go on what I have felt or seen in my own personal experience.
You say it's something that can't be destroyed or it cannot be created? Or is it just destroyed?
I don't know, really. I mean, I'm watching your lives for a while. Crows introduced me to your lives, and I do find everybody's views very fascinating, considering I originally came from an atheist background.
You came from an atheist background to now believe there are energies that come to you, energies with minds.
Consciousness, yeah, I suppose.
And these energies are things that can't be destroyed.
Only transformed.
Transformed.
I think I'd be silly to think that we are the only thing in the whole universe. There's got to be more life out there. There can't just be us on this little planet. I've always thought that.
But does life equal conscious energy?
I think so.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it a matter of wanting it to be?
Possibly. I don't know. I just. Do you not think there's more life out there other than our little planet?
More life doesn't necessarily mean to me something like a conscious energy.
Fair. What does it mean to you?
It could mean anything. It could mean microbial life. It could mean some flora or fauna that we're not familiar with that wouldn't be like us.
But then flora and fauna, doesn't that give off energy as well?
Well, what is energy still? We're still kind of not sure.
Life force.
Is that what energy is?
I think so.
Could life force, as we understand it, not just be a series of biochemical reactions?
It could well be. Yeah. I suppose we still don't understand everything that's on this planet, do we? Let alone understanding what's out there or what could be.
Mm-hmm. If life force was just a series of biochemical reactions within a system like a body, then wouldn't that mean there isn't, like, without a body, what would the life force energy that the gods that you think of be? How could they exist if all we know of life is what?
If life requires a body to you mean? But then is that something that is beyond our understanding? We understand here on Earth that to have a life force you need a body to exist in. If you are beyond the planes, then maybe that's not something that is required.
Beyond the planes, what does that mean?
Beyond Earth, a higher plane existence, that sort of. What people know as, I suppose, spirits or gods, wherever they exist, I suppose we don't fully understand it, do we?
What is spirit?
People that have come before us, I guess. When mediums say they speak to the spirit of your loved ones.
Do you think that that's something that happens?
Yeah.
They speak to the spirit of the loved ones.
Yeah, I believe in that.
Why?
I don't believe. Why?
Yeah, why do you believe in that?
Because of my own experiences. I've spoken to people that couldn't have known things they know. I mean, there's a lot of fakes out there, don't get me wrong.
Are you sure they could not have been skilled killers?
No, it was too factual about my life. Rather than, when some mediums can read your body language and things like that. Don't get me wrong, there's some very skilled con artists out there.
Mm-hmm. How do you verify that the mediums who gave you information were real mediums and not skilled con artists?
I mean, it is very hard to decipher that because some people are very, very well versed in being able to. There's a lot of people out there that are so desperate to hear some form of comfort. There are very good con artists. But the few I've spoken to lately don't know me that well at all. I've got a slightly large presence on here following wise, but I don't share much about my life, and I haven't had much of an online presence this last year or so. So it's things that they would not have known. I don't place much on social media either, as in my personal Facebook and things like that.
So you're saying it's something
Yeah.
they were so specific that it could not have guessed at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed.
How can you be certain?
What are you going to say, Rose?
I'm going to say, just so that we're clear, it wasn't me.
No, it wasn't. No. Sorry, what did you say?
How can you be certain?
I suppose nobody can be certain 100% of the time then. But it is specific information that I haven't shared with anybody at all. Not on social media, not in my personal life, no. It was actually something that I'd only thought of. So, that. Don't get me wrong, there's only been one or two that have wowed me to that extent. And obviously I'm now training to do it myself.
How does telling you something that you think you only thought of verify to you that they spoke to a past deceased relative? Sounds like a lot of leaping to go to say they got something accurate to it must have been from spirits.
Because how else would they know?
Could they not have
that to them.
Could they not have done rigorous research or made, as I said before, lucky guesses? Could this is
hell of a lucky guess.
How often do you interact with mediums or purported mediums?
More so in the last 2 years, but before that, it's just once in a blue moon.
Was it during the blue moons or was it?
Yes,
recent?
it was. Yeah, that was anyway, the one I'm talking about, yeah.
How long ago was this?
4 or 5 years ago? Maybe more. I've only really been on my news.
And they told you something that you had only thought of, but that somehow a spirit relative had told them. How would the spirit relative know?
Because when one of my family members passed, I do talk to them. They must have heard. Why must they have? Because how else would they have known?
That phrase, you've used it before. How else? How else would it?
Well, yeah. I don't know how else.
Why not that? Why not? I don't know.
Well,
Why add the extra explanations of It must have been a spirit, and this is a medium. This person could have guessed if somehow they could,
Might have.
body language, any of these other things, or any number of explanations still exist.
They do, yes. Right,
Before saying,
in that inside, yeah, I don't know. Because
wouldn't you want to verify something could exist before using it as an explanation?
how would you verify that, though? There is no way of verifying to an exact science of what we know as verifying something. Is there, really? When it all comes down to it, we beat around the bush, but nobody really knows. Nobody can exactly verify any of this stuff.
What was that?
Yeah, she said read.
Read.
Read?
Agreed.
That you can't.
Yeah. There is no. I suppose if you become a medium or a psychic or any of those things, you can only go on your own experiences. But you can't say 100% without question that you know these things and that it is 100% certain. So I don't know.
I waste a lot of our time questioning.
Exactly. And verifying and reading, rereading, because all books are subjective, even science. You know, there's certain scientific theories that we thought to be absolute, and years down the line they were proven there was some truth in it, but then wrong. You know, yes, isn't it? Because we don't 100% know.
Agreed.
Thank you for having me up. I'm going to drop down. I'll be in the comments.
I have more questions as I was just getting to, but you can certainly.
Oh, you can if you want to. Go on. A few more.
I don't want you to feel like you're running, but
I'm not running. Trust me. Go on. I was just going to go make myself another cup of tea, but go on. Another few questions, and then I'll make one.
I was wondering about why you would assume that there are spirits based on the not knowing. Like you seem to decide that because science can't determine that these things do or don't exist 100%, that we should just believe what we want. Or just assume it.
Like I said, I'm new on this journey, so I'm deconstructing as well and questioning myself every step of the way. Because I'm not, just going to believe blindly. And obviously before I didn't believe, but then to believe to me,
when you didn't believe, why didn't you believe?
What I believe in Christianity mainly, because obviously it's one of the main religions. I think religion gives people a community and hope and faith and all that in their dark times and stuff like that. But if you, not that I've read the Bible, but I've heard bits of it over the years, obviously, and the stories are so contradictory. And obviously, what I did believe before was that it was a book and a set of control the masses, because obviously back then they didn't have a police and a justice system like we have in place now. So they needed to, I suppose, create order, like, you know, thou shalt not kill and all those sorts of 10 commands. But obviously, as it's gone through the years, you're still trying to follow a book and a set of rules with archaic views, and obviously,
A book.
yeah, yeah, a set of views. Go on,
So
sorry.
you believe in the book with the archaic rules.
Yeah,
And it's
archaic views.
when you call yourself an atheist, that was it. It was mostly just not Christian.
Yes.
You were you just not aware of other?
Obviously, I was aware of other practices. I don't know, I've always felt drawn to witchcraft all my life, but never got into it until recently. I've always been one with nature, you know, stuff like that. But I don't know, there's in England, there's such a big, I mean, there are other religions, obviously, don't get me wrong, and they are big, but like, obviously, we're also celebrating Christmas right now. But how many people are actually celebrating the true meaning of it? Not many. You know, few years, and I'm definitely, you know, questioning everything as I go. Nobody can be harder on myself than I am. Rose will tell you that.
Kind of went off on the meaning.
Yeah, I did.
Christmas.
Yeah.
I wasn't really asking about that.
No, I know. I went off on a bit of a tangent there. Sorry, I have ADHD.
Do you remember what the question was?
No. Can you repeat it, please?
I don't remember the wording.
Yeah.
It was about spirits and your soul.
I think I'm still questioning myself, to be honest. But what first?
Does it matter to you if this belief is true or not?
Yes, it does. Because I'd like to think there's more to this life that we lead than just we're here, we're not, and there's nothing afterwards. But that's more for me. And hoping that there's something afterwards.
Is that what it boils down to? Hope for something after?
Yeah, I presume so. Yeah. Yeah. I'd like it or energy and help my ancestors and things like that through their lives and hard times. But obviously, there's no proof as such. I think some of it comes down to trust, doesn't it? It trusts.
Wouldn't that get exhausting? Is there no rest?
Well, maybe it's not every answer that helps every person all the time, so there would be rest.
So, by coming back and helping your ancestors, do you mean by listening in on their thoughts and then telling mediums so the mediums can impress them.
I wouldn't exactly put it that way, no.
Isn't that kind of the structure of what you framed when you said a medium to know something that you were thinking that only a spirit could have known?
Yeah, I suppose.
That means that spirit waited around, listened to your thoughts, and then told a stranger so that the stranger could impress you with their communication.
I don't really. There you go.
Don't worry about it, carry on.
Wouldn't that be what it is from the perspective of the spirit?
I'm not.
Why would they tell a stranger your inner thoughts?
To help, I guess.
How's that help?
It could bring somebody comfort to know that their loved ones. A lot of people want to know whether their loved ones are okay. So I suppose it brings people comfort. Why are they incentivized to help?
That's a great question, Sage.
I don't think it's like a company where I suppose if you didn't want to, you wouldn't. It's not, you don't have to. I don't think there'd be any pressure in turning up. People would turn up spirits would turn up if they wanted to. Now, let me rephrase. What motivates them to help?
Really quick, before you end up in a perpetual conversation with Sage, you could always just request on up. I do need to make sure I thank Philly Red, Somnia, Susie Blue, Heather's Descent, Emily, Morgan LaFay, and Violet. Thank you guys for helping with the goal. I do appreciate you.
I am going to step down though.
I understand. We helped you when we're going to go make tea.
No.
And if you want to come back, I'm really interested in a question further. Yeah. I think there is plenty of room to question your belief in spirits if you're open to it.
Yeah, I'll probably come back another day. I've enjoyed chatting to you. I'll probably pop down the comments and be listening. Bye.
Well done, Bobbin. Well done, sweetheart. You held your own. I'm well proud of you.
You're always cheering on the believers to keep their beliefs.
You're just mad she went from atheist to pagan.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. What I'm curious about is that framework there. Like, what is it that incentivizes, encourages? What is it that convinces a spirit to tell a stranger your inner thoughts? And
how do they even have access to it?
Right. How do spirits have access to your inner thoughts?
No, I will. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was the second time. I'm so sorry.
Clearly, spirits, voyeurs. There's nothing else they can do.
Well, and that sets up another framework. Sorry, Morgan, keep getting in trouble. But it does set up another framework. That there's these spirits just sitting around watching us that can't interact except with a certain select few. And these middlemen, mediums, are the only way.
Petites.
Petites.
imps, can they also interact with petites?
Oh, I get you. Larges, teeth. I get you.
She was specifically talking of how ancestors interact, so it is.
While I will admit to having stored my gods in the shed, I still cannot let go of my own belief in spirits.
What is a spirit?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Just in, what is the belief that you're holding on to? If you're not sure what target it is.
I think I just have a different conception of spirits. Because they don't require worship, in my opinion. They don't require sacrifice. They're just there, which is the worst answer possible, and I don't like that.
I think spirits are an ancient concept of what the thing is that keeps your body alive. The ancient people noticed that when people stopped being alive, they stopped breathing, and spirit directly translates to air.
That makes sense. Okay, okay. Doesn't dissuade me, but that makes sense.
I don't disagree, but I don't entirely agree, because if that was the case, then Plato, when he was constructing the classical elements, he wouldn't have had a need for ether. He would have just had to have stopped at air.
Right, it wouldn't have been a fifth element. Makes sense too.
But that's much later. And Plato, did he construct the elements, or is he just pontificating?
Well, he coined the terms, and then that kind of solidified it, wasn't it?
I think so.
What do you mean, solidified?
Well, he kind of went, "My God, man, that's a really good idea. This is
brilliant.
Better. And we're just
So
going
he
to
refined
throw it down history." Yeah.
He refined an idea. Does that make it true?
Well, obviously, Thrayle.
Obviously, what do you mean?
Well, if it's written in a book, that clearly means it's true.
Okay, yeah, that's right. I forgot that was the standard. Hello, Legion Skipper. Can I get your age for TOS?
30.
And do you have a belief that God or gods have power or anything like that?
I do, and I don't. It's kind of hard to explain.
Give it a shot.
It must be, because it seems like you're about to explain a contradiction.
It is a contradiction. That's why it's hard to explain.
Let's start with the do. You do and you don't. What do you believe as far as gods or things like it?
I do because... God, even that's hard to explain.
Well, not the because yet, just the what. What do you believe?
I am a Norse pagan.
Okay, so you believe that certain gods exist, or...
Yes, actually, I believe that all gods exist.
In what way do they exist?
I believe that all gods serve a function. Whether it be religious
Serving a function.
or...
Does that tell me... I'm sorry. They exist in what way, though?
Well, it could be existing in the way of deification, as some people believe. or they could simply exist to, well, explain something.
What
They
are they
exist
trying
to explain something.
Such as this God exists to tell you not to be mean to your neighbor, much as what a lot of people do when they have, like, Santa Claus.
I'm sorry.
Be good.
Oh, you're saying
that kind of function.
Are these existent then? When I say in what way do they exist, you're now giving me reasons why they exist. More like reasons why people would make them exist. And the question is, I guess now, are you just saying that these are ideas? That they exist as ideas?
I believe some of them are ideas.
Do you believe,
but I do not believe that
ideas?
all of them are.
Do you believe your gods are just ideas?
You see, I would like
think-
to say
hold on.
yes. I don't
if
have the wording for it. I kind of suck at explaining things like this.
Okay. Why don't you take them all then? I know Crows and Morgan both have questions.
Of course.
Let's start with Crows.
Okay, so when you came up, you said that you have a belief in a Norse pantheon, and then
Yes.
when pushed, the example you gave was that they teach you to be kind to your neighbour. So my question is why are you saying that you follow the Norse pantheon and believe in the Norse pantheon, but given Christian ideology?
To be fair, I'm still learning. I grew up in a Baptist church, and the Baptist beliefs never really rang true with me. Well, my mother, outside of that belief, started teaching me the Norse beliefs, to where my ancestry came from. But she only knew so much because even her family fell off at a point. She and I have been working together to, well, kind of learn more of where that came from. Where our family failed, we're trying to bring. We're not doing the greatest job at it. All I'm saying is, we're trying.
Does it matter to you if these beliefs are true or not?
In a way, but not fully. See, it's under my belief that
It's the yes
everyone's belief. If it's the yes or no, then I'm gonna have to go with the yes. It does matter.
I didn't mean to demand a yes or no. I just meant it's that yes and no again.
Well, I'm not taking it as a demand.
Right, but what I meant was when asked if you believed in a god or gods, you said yes.
I do.
No. Yeah,
I do believe in a god.
So you do.
I actually believe in the Norse god of Vidar, the Lord of Vengeance.
You believe in the Lord of Vengeance.
Indeed. They do not preach to go beyond your means. They do not preach to go after people. They simply say, if someone needs to be proven wrong, then do so.
If I could interject here. You said that you grew up in Baptist faith, yes?
I would say unfortunately, but if I'm going to be completely honest, I'm grateful that there was a ton of food.
That's completely fair.
I mean, like, I gotta throw humor in there somewhere.
How long ago did you make this initial transition from
back to what you believe now?
Around 18 was the day I decided to be my own person. So 19 would have been about the transition. I'm 30 now, so I have not been on this journey long.
11 years or 10 years is a decent amount of time.
Even then, it's not long in comparison to those who believe in what I'm trying to understand.
Why do you need to believe it? Why can't you just understand it?
There's the thing. I believe it. I really do. My problem is understanding it. And a lot of the people that I've talked to have this faith. They gatekeep so much that I cannot learn. Love to learn more, but they won't let me. Now, this is why I actually joined this life, because I've been following this host for a little bit now, and honestly, this is where I find truth. This is where I learn differences. I learn more here than I learn from the community I'm trying to understand.
Okay.
I learn from Odin, and those who believe in him tell me that I'm not enough.
What? Whoa. Hold on. Whoa. That was a
Here,
really
I don't
big
get
statement.
No, here, I don't get that. Everywhere else is what I'm saying. Here, I don't get that.
I'm curious, Legion. Have you studied the Norse pagan text?
The Havamal.
I have. Problem there being is I'm finding a lot of conflicting stories.
Like what?
Well, there's one that said that this god had there.
The Havamal are not in chronological order.
I guess that's the part that's confusing to me. The fact that it isn't in chronological order.
Neither is the Bible, so what's... How...
No, trust me, I know that wasn't not in chronological order. Like, I grew up in that faith. Trust me, I know. But growing up in the Christian faith, I was given context. Coming into the Norse faith, I'm being told I'm a pretender. Not by all of you, obviously not. But by the vast majority of other people I believe I'm being turned around by people that I want to learn from. And it's funny because I've heard people say the same thing about Christians. And I'm starting to realize there's a lot of zealots out there.
There are a lot of zealots, and they're not limited to any one religion.
Exactly.
Or belief.
I'm just tired of running into zealots.
I think Morgan did have a question.
Of course.
No, that's okay.
No. Okay. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. It sounded like you were trying to, but...
I was, but we kind of went off into the weeds.
Legion. I'm sorry, I do that.
No. It's not a big deal.
You've looked into the Eddas and the Havamal on your own. You said you find contradictions in there. You want to believe in these gods, or you do believe in these gods. Which is it?
I do believe, but there's a part of being human that spreads doubt. That's not very strong in me
Can I
there
ask you a
is
rather
a
simple
nagging.
question?
You can ask me anything. I'm in a book. Can I ask you first?
No. Do you
May I follow
feel
you?
like... Oh, you don't have to ask. Just do that.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay.
I have a question, Morgan, if that's okay.
Go ahead. I need a minute.
Yeah. So you say that you follow Norse God vengeance. Yeah.
Vidar, yes, this is absolutely. That's a little personal to tell you at once, but I do.
Okay, that's fine. So you do realize that it's a living practice, it's a living culture, right?
This is correct. Yes, I
Yeah.
understand and follow that.
Where there are Norse elements, because obviously they're assimilated into my culture, right?
And I can hear it.
Yeah, so we have a lot of influence from the Norse
pantheon, right?
Aye.
It's in our lore, it's in our tales, whatever, right?
And I will also say your voice is absolutely
Dude, see if you're going to wank over voice. I'm trying
try to listen
answer.
words.
Yes. No, I'm sorry. It's just your accent, the way you speak. It's
Right, you're making
enchanting.
me angry. You're making me angry because you won't
My
let me
bad.
finish saying what it is that I'm saying because you're too busy trying to wank over a fucking voice. Calm the fuck down and let me say what it is that I've got to say.
Trust me, you're female. I wouldn't wank over you. I'm a gay man.
That doesn't fucking matter, friend. You're not paying the respect that needs to be given that we've gave you so you could like fucking repay it. The point I was making is that maybe people are looking at you like of the culture and you're not incorporating all aspects of the belief system. You're cherry picking. And that's why they don't like it. And also, just so as you're aware, you can't come up here and be like, they call me a pretending and they're gaping when you won't even share who it is that you're working with, claiming that it's personal for personal reasons. Same for them.
Fair.
You can't
I'll
expect
give you that.
openness when you meet them with closed arms.
And that is why I didn't tell you. Much as Morgan had say. Or Morgana? I do see LaFay. Is it Morgana?
It just says Morgan.
Morgan. Sorry. This is exactly why I didn't say who I believed in. Because that one didn't meet me with open arms.
Oh no, we're not doing that.
I meant no disrespect.
That was
But if you
pure
would like,
disrespect, Legion. That was pure disrespect, and I want you to apologize to Crows right now.
but of course, I will apologize. My bad. That was not.
Thanks, Thrayle.
You got the apology out. We're moving on.
Spends way too much time in Discord servers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just know that it seems as though there is a lot more to question, and
This is not the place for it.
well, I mean,
Not for that particular case, in my opinion.
Apologies, my guy. I'm sorry. I lost my shit. My bad. I am sorry.
no, you're all right. I know exactly how it is when you're trying to talk to someone and then they're just your voice, and they won't even listen to the words you're saying.
I can't even imagine what that's like.
Are you sure? Because you sound like you've got one of them phone voices that people would drool over as well.
It's not the first time.
That
I don't know, MJ, but we're not making diagnoses at our place. We're just here to ask people if they can question their beliefs. Hello, Dre. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello. I'm 27 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I do. I believe there's a God out there.
Which god?
I believe Jesus as God exists.
Have you read your Bible?
I've read the entire New Testament, but this was like 10 years ago though, so yeah.
You believe that to be true?
I don't believe everything for a fact, but I do believe in the general messages, and especially for the things that Jesus teaches directly. So I would consider myself to be a Christian, not by a religious standard, but someone who follows Jesus. Well, at least someone who values highly the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Do you believe that Jesus is your Lord and Savior, that he resurrected after unaliving on a cross for your sins?
I don't. I would probably lean more toward the question mark, but I do think just because I've seen questionable things, I do think it's possible, and I think it's very likely that it happened.
You think it's very likely that it happened?
Yeah, but as I do not have 100% certainty, I wasn't there, so I wouldn't sign it off.
Do you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior?
I guess you could say yeah then. Yeah.
So you do, but you don't. But you question the truth of the resurrection.
Yeah. Simply because humans have a nature of kind of lying. And so I had to come to peace with myself and kind of accepting that whether or not Jesus existed in the way that they said he did, the things that I've learned of him, even if that's only a figment of my imagination.
Someone else's imagination, right?
Well, it could be theirs, but
you mean the things you've experienced? Is there something that you've experienced that convinces you that whether the story is true or not, that it's worth accepting?
Well, I don't accept like the entire story. As I said, I haven't fully 100% accepted certain parts of it. But based on the teachings that he gave his disciples, those things align very strongly with what I would consider to be very accurate and reasonable.
Just the teachings he gave his disciples, not the things written after his unalivement.
Essentially. And even some of the teachings, like some of the things that his disciple they preach, they do carry strong merit, I would say.
So then,
but that's just based on, like, if you say something that I believe is very sound and reasonable, I would definitely copy that and
consider me or the person, whoever it is that says it, your Lord and Savior.
Lord and
because
Savior.
they said something poignant?
Oh, mm, not just because they say something, but just because there has been records that Jesus actually did die on the cross.
Has there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there, because wasn't it, I'm pretty sure it was the Romans who actually did it, so they did the crucifixion. I believe was actually legit.
You say the Romans did the crucifixion, but do you think there is any record of that?
Not very concrete.
Do you think that crucifixions would have been something that would have been regularly recorded?
Not for some guy, but there were crucifixions back then.
So an unalivement by the state was not documented.
I'm not not his specific. At least I've never seen like the records exactly, but it makes logical sense that it did happen, because during that time period that would be one of the punishments in a way. So it makes enough sense where it's like I can kind of like get behind it.
What if I told you there are no records of the crucifixion of a man named Jesus?
Then that'd probably be true. But again, because all of these things happened in the past, that's also why I do subscribe more so to the idea that whether or not it can be proven, the idea alone is enough. And it's also why I lean more towards the teachings, the specific teachings, more so than the actual the other things that exist in the Bible. So I guess you could say it's kind of like a kid that kind of like idealizes like a story and kind of wants that story to be something that they add to their life more so than simply believing it just because they were told to believe it, or you know, because Jesus does preach to like treat your neighbor as you would treat yourself, and you know, so I feel like that one especially, it made me a better person because it forced me to empathize a lot more with others and also to treat others.
Do you stand in terms of witches and pagans and sorcerers and stuff like that?
I think all that stuff is awesome. I think it's very interesting.
Do you think it's real?
Yes, I do think it's real.
Fascinating.
Yeah. I was born in Jamaica, lived there for 12 years, and I've also moved around a few different states in America. So
Is something you were regularly exposed to?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Is paganism something you were regularly exposed to?
Not really. But in Jamaica, there is this thing called voodoo and obia. Right? Not a lot of people practice it and stuff, but I just because of how much it's been like talked about back then, I do have reason to believe it's more so real than not. And also, since I became an adult, I've also seen strange occurrences, very strange occurrences that make
if you're willing to share and they're TikTok friendly.
Oh yeah, this one, there's something that is TikTok friendly. It was basically, I had like almost a premonition that something would happen. I was working in a warehouse and I was making a dumbbell that was very carefully taped. Like there was like the barcode tag. It was very carefully taped around the handle of the dumbbell, and it was very sealed. It was sealed in a way where the only way to take it off would be to rip it off or cut it off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I could feel something weird was going to happen before it did. And I literally took up the dumbbell by itself. It was like I think it was like an 80-pound dumbbell. And I was walking with it over to another part of the warehouse. And I just had like this feeling like to just behind me. And when I looked behind and on the floor, there was the tag. It fell clean off. I brought it to the it's like the repair department or whatever. And they looking at me like I was crazy because they were like, "How this?" They didn't say a word. They just looked at me and looked down on it like that thing fall like that happened, you know. So that was a very, very strange occurrence. And if stuff like that can happen, I'm just thinking like
you looked at Adele and you felt like the tag should have been on it in a way that it could not have come off. You picked up the dumbbell, started walking with it, after getting a feeling, looked back, saw the tag on the ground.
Yeah,
I see. And you don't think that there's any way that the feeling could have come from recognizing tag wasn't placed on correctly?
So here's the thing. I'm a very peculiar person. So I'll pay very close attention to strange things all the time. And that was one of the strange things that I paid very close attention to. And the what they called? The attendant, they taped the seal around your the handle of your suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that. So
right, I understand what you're saying. What I guess I'm wondering is, do you think that there is no explanation for what occurred other than that there was some supernatural occurrence, that it supernaturally fell through the handle of dumbbell?
Well, yeah, because I don't know how it explain it.
So
because it just phased through.
So the explanation that you come up with, rather than perhaps it was precariously placed, perhaps it wasn't on correct, perhaps it was wrapped around in such a way that it appeared sealed but wasn't, rather than accept any plausible explanation, it phased through solid iron.
Yeah. I mean, I do have other potential. I did think of other potential things that may have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do believe that there's constantly dimensions that are like merging in a way, different, or not dimensions, but more so like alternate timelines that are constantly merging. So that could definitely be one of the potential things. Like they merge in a weirdly perfect way where the thing kind of like falls to the ground. So
rather than consider that perhaps in whatever manufacturing plant, whatever place this was put together, wherever this tag was supposed to have been put on, rather than assume that somebody made a mistake or did it wrong, made it appear correct, but didn't complete the job. Rather than expect some plausible explanation, you go straight for dimension shifting, phasing.
Well, I mean, just looking at it, dude. It's like it's two pieces of paper taped together. I don't know how, like sticking paper. So they were stuck together. There's literally no way it could come off without
You said
without it phasing.
Excuse me. You said you traveled, yes?
Hmm?
On a plane?
Wait, say that again?
Like on a plane?
On a plane.
Have you traveled?
Oh, have I traveled on a plane? Yes, I have.
And I'm assuming you checked baggage, yes?
Yes, I have.
Okay. When you go to pull that tag off, similar to the one that's on there, that was on the dumbbell, how easy is that to pull off? Especially when you put your finger in where it's wrapped around.
No. I'm not talking about those ones for the plane. I'm talking about, you know, the ones that they sometimes tape it, like they place the stick together.
I'm talking
Not
about
the
the
one with
same
the string.
exact one.
Yeah, but you usually have to rip those to get those off. It's not the ones with the strings where you can just like detach them easily.
The strings. Okay. I'm all set. Thank you.
You mean paper tag can't accidentally be wrapped around and not sealed all the way. Sealed in such a way that it even comes off as a loop, looking like it would have been.
I'm trying to figure out if you're imagining the same thing I'm imagining.
Right, a piece of paper with a tag.
Well, it's not just a piece of paper. It's
laminated paper, even.
Yeah.
Sure. And you can't imagine a scenario in which this came off and
I mean,
it phased through solid iron.
Dude, and that's why I said like that's the only explanation I could think of because it was a very occurrence.
So here's the thing: is those specific tags, especially when you grab them, because they're usually wrapped around a handle, the fridge pull the adhesive apart every time you touch it.
But see, that's the thing though. It was perfectly on together when I brought both pieces to the people to like repair it, and it was perfectly intact. So it was like it wasn't ripped or anything. Like it looked still new and everything. So that's why I said
there's a possible way for it to have hit the floor and resealed.
There's no, because it was in my head. So this was quite like three years ago. So it's been a while, but I do note it because it was very significant.
Because it was significant.
Yeah, it was a weird experience.
Confused.
It sounds like something that you easily could have misinterpreted, misremembered, attributed to supernatural ends, as you remembered it over the last, you said, 5 years, could have reformed, consolidate that memory to something more extravagant.
No. Yeah, and as I said, I felt like a premonition. That's why
Very defensive. No, you don't think it's possible at all that you've reimagined scenario.
No.
It's fascinating that I don't get to the end of the question before you defensively say no. Can you question your beliefs, Thrayle?
Yeah, I can.
What does that mean?
It means I can question whether what I believe in is true or false.
How do you do that?
Well, I would look at it from different angles, and sometimes I'd even ask other people as well. Like run it by them, see how it sounds. You know, like makes sense.
And in questioning it that way, you rely on what to determine truth?
Well, because I believe humans are subjective creatures, it's very hard for me to see, like, it's very hard for things to be like objective. Like, the only thing I'm trying to say is probably objective is that existence is, in a way, because that's really like the only thing that I can say really exists. But
how are you so certain that existence exists?
Because we're talking now, you know?
I know that's not an elaborate formulation of mind that we are all a part of.
But that would mean existence exists for the mind to being, like, that would require, like, the mind would be have to
How do you know
I did.
how do you know it doesn't all exist in your mind? That you are all.
I can't prove that.
Oh, that was easy.
Oh dear.
So does it matter to you if what you believe is true or not? I think I asked you that earlier.
Yeah, it does.
And yet you, in considering possibilities that the things you believe are not true, you rely on your own judgment.
I mean, sometimes, like, for certain scenarios, I do have to only use my judgment. Especially,
Can your judgment be wrong?
it can be.
Can your perceptions be wrong?
I'm gonna say no, because my perception would be my perception. How I perceive it would be the reality that I live in. However, that doesn't mean that's what's actuality outside my perception. Like, everyone else could see something, and then I could see something else. But my brain would perceive one thing, and then everyone else's brains could perceive something else.
That is not what being wrong would be.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of tricky, because while that could mean that I'm wrong, it does depend on what the thing is. Because again, my brain could literally play a trick on me, and it's like, in my mind, it's like, logically it could be right, but then there could be another outside explanation that explains why I see it that way. And that's
Like with the dumbbell, there could be some outside explanation, and yet your perception could have made it this way so that you won't question beyond what you perceived.
So I definitely agree. The only reason I do defend that situation strongly is because, again, I
rather dogmatic.
I felt like something definitely would have happened, like, was going to happen, and then it kind of all happened perfectly.
Could that feeling? Imagine for a moment that you did somehow subconsciously perceive something wrong with the tag, something about not quite being right. And as you pick up the dumbbell, it falls off because it's not placed properly. And that feeling that you think of as a premonition is you ignoring or recognizing your subconscious that something was wrong with that tag. You said you took note of the tag. You remembered looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Question, Thrayle. I have a really, really good question.
Well, my question's still up in the air, waiting. Is it possible that feeling of a premonition was actually you kind of reconciling that something was wrong with the tag?
Well, it could be.
I appreciate that consideration. Go ahead, Chris.
Okay, so in regards to the dumbbell and attack, you went instead of right. So you believe that it happened with outside forces through premonition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you not believe that it was God?
Why did I not believe it was God? Mm.
From a Christian standpoint, that would be seen as a miracle. And instead of giving your God the due diligence and the consideration, you jumped straight to that wasn't God, that was an outside force.
Mm. Well, because I will say, for that situation in particular, I didn't just jump straight to like saying, "Oh, it was God," because that situation, I mean, it didn't serve much purpose other than having me go and walk over to someone else. I mean, I suppose that could be God, but I'm gonna be honest. I say that I follow like Jesus, like I'm a Christian only in the sense that I follow like Jesus's teachings, but I'm not someone who's like going to church every single day. I do not look to God to take me away from all my problems or give me significant guidance, essentially, unless I like ask. And I don't really ask God to do much of anything. I mean, if God ever wants to step in, then
But
that's a different situation.
what if it was divine intervention? Like, what if it was your God doing his thing where he works in mysterious ways and he was doing his divine intervention thing? Like, what if it was that? You never even considered that. You just went straight to the paranormal, metaphysical side of things.
It could be, but as I said, I don't really look to God like do the divine interventions. I don't really like, yeah. I would say I'm not really expecting much divine intervention. What's up?
My question there is if you didn't turn to your God in that moment, which is what other Christians would have done, is your God really omnipotent and omnipresent if you're looking outside of his scope to other beings for the answers to situations that have happened?
Oh, see, and there's the thing. I don't believe that God is omnipotent in the way that Christians do. At least I don't believe the Christian God is omnipotent. However, I do believe if there is a God who the Christians think is out there who is omnipotent, they haven't really described it well in a way, but I don't look to God for all the answers. I do want to personally find, like, I have free will, so I do want to actually learn and like figure out and like kind of like understand the human world a lot more. And I do think it would be very close-minded to only look to God directly for all the answers, when I do believe that the God that like my family worships, like the Christian God, I do think that God, if that God supposedly is omnipotent, then the way that they would do things in order to not remove my free will is they would use other pieces, like use other beings to essentially give answers or like serve purposes, right?
So they would remove their free will.
Not really, but they wouldn't do it directly.
How would they use them? What does that mean, use them?
Well,
that sounds like removing their free will long enough to give you something. What sense does that make?
Well, you can influence something without removing their free will, right? Similar to like, I could influence someone's day by giving them a $20 bill. Like I could, like if someone is like homeless, right? I could influence their day by giving them a $20 bill. And that $20 bill is going to cause a chain of effects that, quite frankly, I don't know what will happen. But it will cause like it will.
Who's doing? You're saying God is having something to do with this. That God is influencing you or influencing people to influence you. Is God coming down and influencing them, or is he putting things in their path? Like, how is he influencing them if not removing their free will?
And
somewhere along the chain, someone's free will is out of the way, right? Someone's getting forced to do something to influence another.
well, that's interesting that you say that, but I don't know exactly how God would do it because, quite frankly, God has been the concept of God itself has been around a very long time. There's a lot of things that I'm not knowledgeable on. So, but I do know one thing for sure is that even if it's replicated, like the way that one person can influence other things, a being with more knowledge and more wisdom, essentially, would definitely be able to like influence things in a way where it's like it's similar but also not the same as the way that a human would influence things.
It's similar but not the same. That seems like a lot of assumptions. You know for sure. You said you know this for sure.
Well, assumptions, I mean,
I thought the only thing you knew for sure was that we exist, or that existence exists. Except we didn't know that for sure because you could be in a jar.
but if I'm in a jar, then the jar exists, which means that existence exists to have the jar in it to begin with.
Oh my God. No, existence would be in your mind, which is in the jar, which is separate, which doesn't exist because it is a metaphor for everything being a product of your mind. But really quick, I'm going to speak past you. Thank you, Violet Flame. Thank you, Insomnia and Heather's Descent. Thank you, Diamond. Also, Morgan Le Fay, Emily, and Crows. Thank you all so much for helping with the goal. I do appreciate you. It keeps resetting for the same gift. Stop doing that, TikTok.
The radio button to slide off.
Oh, well, I've changed it before. We will change it again. Yeah, I don't know if, I understand that it seems like you can question your beliefs. It sounds like you don't hold firmly to a traditional view of the Christian God. But it also seems like you encounter certain dogmatic points where you stop questioning in its tracks and lean on assumptions. And I wonder if that serves you, and how does your certainty that there's this God and that there are these supernatural occurrences, how does it serve you?
You said quite a few things. I should say probably questions. I'll address the question of how do my assumptions serve me? I will say, and this is why I say that I do question my beliefs, and I'm open to changing those beliefs if I'm provided with enough solid evidence that can refute my own evidence. Because ultimately, again, as I said, I'm subjective. So if someone else can provide other evidence, then I'm likely to change. Likely. And the assumptions that I draw, those assumptions, whether they're true or not, when I draw them, I do have to choose to accept something and not just live off of uncertainty, because I require, as a person, like me, individually, I require, in order to actually continually move forward and essentially put whatever I thought of at ease and at rest. And if I ever have to open that chapter again with new information, then I can address it then. But until that point comes, I do need, even if it's an assumption, I need to at least like have it be something that I can attach to something else that is solid in order to have it make some kind of sense. So in a way, I do believe that even illusions, whether or not, like even illusions can be good. So
go ahead, Morgan.
So, yeah.
What makes it? Oh, what was the word you used? God damn it.
Yeah, I need more context. I can't be psychic.
Yeah, I know. I'll remember it in about 5 minutes.
I can finish half a question, but not 1/3, not one.
Not a singular word. Damn it.
I need a little more than that. Yeah.
I know. So you said that you needed, or rather, what proof? Oh, fuck. It's like a 7-layered question, and I don't know how to word it properly.
Just say whatever comes to mind.
I'll pull one out of the stock. If you woke up tomorrow and found that your beliefs were not true, that there was no reason to believe there was a God of any kind, or interdimensional shifts that knock tags off of dumbbells, if you found that all of what you see is what you get, and this was the one life you get, would that change the way you live your life?
No.
Why not?
Because I've created things outside of religion that anchor me to who I am and who I want to be. And therefore, it doesn't matter what happened. So long as I still have my mind, so long as I still remember who I am, nothing that changes around me will change who I am.
So even if you found reason to believe that some other God existed that wanted different things from you, that wanted you to be self-serving and cutthroat, you would not change who you are.
Cutthroat.
It's not an assessment on you, it's just a word.
I think that's an interesting question, but because that goes under the assumption that I'm not already those things, at least to a degree that is within reason.
You said that you follow the teachings of Jesus from the...
I try to. Follow the teachings of Jesus is what you're going to say?
Yeah. So if you follow the teachings of Jesus, does he teach you to be self-serving and cutthroat?
No, but that's why...
Okay, so that was my question.
May I say something?
Can you answer the question?
So, self-serving, those aren't really exactly parts of Jesus' teachings. However, not all of the things I do are according to Jesus' teaching. Some things I do have to teach myself in a way. Some questions I do have to ask. I have to answer for myself. When I was younger, I did ask for, I believe, 3 things from God, which is funny. I was asking for things from God, but I
I
don't
don't know
really
why
have
you're
to ask.
telling a story when it's not really answering or addressing my question. I'm not feeling my question. I feel like my question is getting left to us. Do you remember the question?
Yeah. Well, no, Jesus' teachings is not for that. However, I do believe.
Okay, what was it
That was it. That was the end of the sentence.
Okay.
Yeah, what was the question before that? The one that never got answered.
You're asking like self-serving, right?
No, that's not what I was asking at all.
I'm sorry. Then could you repeat the question?
Because I had asked you if you woke up tomorrow and found there was no reason to believe in your gods or anything like it, would it change the way you live your life? You said no. So I asked you, what if there was a God that taught you to be self-serving and cut through? You fixated on a word and avoided the question.
Oh. Well, I suppose in that case, I'd see where it goes.
You would see where it goes, so you would alter your behavior for the God that you believe in.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
So if you don't believe in anything, you'll remain true to yourself. If you believe in a God, you'll follow whatever it tells you to do.
Maybe. Well, that's kind of why I try not to attach too closely to like gods, and I attach more so to the teachings of Jesus, more so than the God itself, because
Right, what the God tells you to do, the teachings of Jesus.
So if that God would have some of the same teachings of Jesus, was that what you're trying to say?
No, what I'm saying, it sounds like you follow the teachings of whatever God you believe in. In this case, Jesus, you put him on the pedestal and you follow the teachings of Jesus. If it were Odin, you would follow the teachings of Odin. If it were Muhammad, you would follow the teachings of Muhammad.
I believe I would, as long as it's just in a way.
So, this may have already been asked. Where do you think Jesus got his teachings from?
Jesus did travel, if I'm not mistaken. Jesus did travel before some of the things, before he had the disciples. He did go to like different places, and that's kind of where he got his knowledge. And that's also why I do think that God definitely, at least like the omnipotent God, whether that's a Christian God or not, that God kind of influences all those other things to like, that's why they have similarities in a way.
Whoa. That's why they have similarities in a way. Can you explain what, like, be a little bit more precise, please?
You said the Christian God influences what?
Well, either the Christian, or so I like to sometimes kind of look at the Christian God and the omnipotent God sometimes differently, because I cannot prove that they're one and the same, even though
There's an omnipotent God.
Yeah,
It's not possible.
exactly, which is why I like to think of it only in like theoretical terms. But if there was,
So I think you said that you don't regularly go to church. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And like, do you practice any of the other holidays, rituals, anything, any of the stuff involved with Christianity?
Not really. I'll read a few Bible verses once in a while. Like, I'll look at it sometimes, and because
Who wrote the Bible?
Hmm?
Who wrote the Bible?
The Bible, I believe the first half, it's kind of it's Jewish. It's like the Torah. It was like parts of the Torah or something like that.
The Old Testament.
Yeah, the Old Testament, it's like the Torah. And then the New Testament was mainly written off the words of the disciples, really. I'm not entirely sure.
I see. The Torah, by the way, just is the first 5 books, but the Jewish Bible would be what Christians refer to as the Old Testament.
I see.
It's a slightly different order.
Okay.
So you believe as far as, and you said you hadn't read the Old Testament, right? Just the New.
I've read, I believe, the first 3 or 4 books in the Old Testament.
Do you believe those stories?
If we're saying yes or no, I may say no, but I do believe there's great value in them.
You believe there's value, but not that the world was created in 6 days, or that there were just 2 humans in a garden.
Yeah, I believe like the story. It could have happened, but it's one of those things where it's like I'd rather, like, if I had to choose whether or not it really happened, I'd probably say no, but I also would lean more towards it happening, just because it might have, but it couldn't. Again, yeah. But for 100% certainty, it's something I couldn't prove. Therefore, I would have to say no. Like, I don't have enough evidence to really like prove that it happened that way, exactly how it's written.
I'm a little confused. It sounds a bit contradictory.
It is a bit contradictory, and for a long time, I had to fight myself with contradictions.
Why do you believe in contradiction? How do you hold contradictions? Oh, there's, by the way, everybody, a poll in the upper left corner of your screen if you didn't see that. Just a reminder to the chat to vote. Also, thank you guys for 106,000 likes. I really appreciate you all tapping the screen, getting us out to the FYP so that even more people can come in here and potentially question their beliefs.
So, question, what exactly was contradictory that I said?
You agreed that it was contradictory, but you don't know what was contradictory.
No, I like to kind of like compartmentalize things very quickly. So I'd like fresher.
So you would agree with things and then
I've quickly put them.
You'd have to repeat that. You'd have to repeat what you said. Do you remember the question you're responding to?
Yeah.
Okay, what was the question you were responding to?
The question I was responding to was the question, why do I, there's something about contradictions. It was like, why do I, why am I contradicted? I'm sorry, I may have forgotten the question. Exactly.
I think you fixated on the word contradiction. Dre, I don't know that I have any more questions for you. I appreciate you coming up and answering the questions that you did, but I think we're going to go ahead and move on.
Okay. Have a good night.
Take care and keep asking questions.
Please do.
Any questions? But a paper tag fell through an iron dumbbell, and everybody's dream about that night.
I really hope someone does.
Yo, what's up?
Hello, Pop. Can I get your age?
What's up, brother? Huh?
I asked for your age.
I'm 23.
Do you have a belief in a God, God's higher power, or anything like that?
I believe I'm one with God. You know, you and I, it, whatever it is, I believe.
Which God do you believe in?
So I went through several experiences which made me believe not in a name of a God, but like an ideal of a God. So like last
Is
year
there a
is this guy.
particular God?
Huh?
Is it a particular God from any doctrines or scriptures, or is it just
Nope.
one that you have come to?
It's
So
it's all is mine, you know?
So it's not Jesus, or it's
No.
not Allah. It's
No.
It's not.
I don't believe in that. I believe all is
don't believe
mine and you program yourself by being yourself. That's how I see it.
All is mind. What does that mean?
All is mine is how you perceive things, is how you want to take it. Because people can jibber jabber
You're just
all they
saying.
want.
You're
but
just
it don't
saying
matter.
that. You're saying that things are the way you perceive them to you.
Yeah.
And if you want to perceive things the way you perceive them, then that perception is what you perceive, and so you perceived it.
Yeah.
Does
Can I
that
give
make it?
you?
Does that make it true?
It
If you
makes it true to
perceive
me. That's all that matters.
I see.
Because I'm alone. You know, I'm the only
So
one.
does it matter to you if what you believe matches the reality that exists, or do you not?
I've been
think there
going
is
through experiences that kind of show it in subtle ways, and I pay attention to cues. Like I'm a coder. My mom is deaf. My father's hard of hearing, and I grew up knowing sign language, and I grew up at first talking and signing, but then shutting up, signing, and then talking separate, perfect English. You know, like the definitions of shit like that we grew up on in school. So it's just like that's how I grew to see the world, because I pay attention to cues and then I talk regular and I see other people do this, that, and the third, and I just pay attention. I've been going through things that made me have to pay attention, and things don't affect me in the way people want them to. And then if I feel off,
Okay,
like I don't
hang
know
on,
if it's
Pop.
coming from
Hang
you
on,
or
Pop.
if
You're
it's
just
coming from me, you know?
Yeah, right now. Like,
Huh?
I'm gonna slow you down, rein you in.
All right, my bad. I
Because
just
you're
got
kind
a
of
lot of energy.
monologuing off. Yeah, but do you remember the question you were answering?
Say that one more time.
Do you remember the question you were
Not that
answering?
same question.
I see. Morgan, do you have any questions for this guest?
Nope.
Pop, can you question your beliefs?
Question my beliefs? I only know what I've been through, so I can give you examples of why I believe or why I believe.
But can you question your beliefs?
I won't question it.
Why won't you question?
Because
your
that
beliefs?
overcomplicates things. When you overcomplicate yourself, you get trapped in a spell.
I see. I would like to ask you several more questions, but I feel like it would be a waste of time, Pop, because you can't question your beliefs, and that's the kind of conversation I would rather have right now. So if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I don't even want to make you look silly. I just want to know if you can question. And if you can, well then, what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? I swapped the background up.
Yay! I like that one. That one's my favorite.
So I was thinking now I need one with Santa Claus in the middle, and now I need one with Thor in the middle, one with the Yeti.
You just gotta shuffle them through.
I just gotta shuffle them all around. Eventually a mermaid needs to make an appearance in a background.
Oh, of course.
I mean, I think there might be mermaids on one of the What the Fucks. But
Yeah, but I think, if I remember correctly, it was like weirdly cut off, and that's why you stopped using it.
Mm-hmm. Like the way Thor is right now.
Yeah. Insomnia, there is one with a Pooh Bear. It's
Well, there's one with a bear.
bear, but we're calling it Pooh Bear.
It's just a teddy bear. Does not have a red shirt.
He needs a red shirt.
I don't know if Dave is here. Dave sleep requested earlier. Hello, Dave. You with us? Did you mean to join? Very quiet, Dave. I see. Well, we're not here for a talent show. Sorry, Dave. I've got the lute playing in the background. We don't need a guitar solo.
Besides, Jimmy's here.
I do let Jimmy play sometimes. At the intro. I'm honored by Jimmy playing in the outro. Wow. So you don't want to actually be here. Thanks for
Sure. Anyone gave you the right to speak English did the wrong thing. How about you answer the question? What's going on here?
So you noticed that you came here.
Listen, don't tell me.
Disrespectful.
Oh,
you
you
noticed
don't
that you
have
came
right
here
to
being
speak,
disrespect.
man.
I'm the host.
You don't have the right.
You fucking moron. I'm the host. Thank you for volunteering.
You're a bastard.
Yeah, thank you for volunteering to be fucking blocked. Goodbye. Zeus.
You have a Zeus?
Apparently I have a Zeus.
You have your own Zeus? Oh my god, I can't.
I'll give him an opportunity to stumble back across this live and watch it, and maybe he'll learn. But for now, I have no use for a guest like that. His problem, honestly, Mateo, I have no idea. What is any problem when they come up like that?
The problem is called immaturity.
Maybe. We'll see if the next one has a higher level of maturity.
Please.
If they're even there. There's so many ghosts in the queue. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, go ahead and request on up. Let's see. This one's been waiting. Hello, Kiki.
Hello.
Are you with us? There you are. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 49.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
I definitely believe there is a origin for all of our energy.
An origin to our energy? What is energy?
I believe that my soul is my energy, my consciousness.
What is a soul?
I mean, people call it different things. I call it energy. Some people call it a soul. Some people call it consciousness.
What is it though? Like, is it made of something? Is it an object? An organ? Where?
No, almost like a energy is in everything. The earth, the trees.
Well, but you said energy is soul, consciousness. So are you saying soul and consciousness are in everything?
No, absolutely not. But I believe everything has energy.
What is energy then?
That's a really good question. Maybe I'm not using the right word for it.
No, it's all right. I don't know if you're using the right word or not, but I would wonder why you would use that one.
Because energy is constantly moving. So I guess I believe in reincarnation.
Energy is constantly moving.
Yes, and I believe that we recycle our energy. People say when they die, they see a bright light, and then you could say that you see a bright light when you're born.
A bright light when you're born?
Yeah. It makes sense to me in my head that I will be back.
You will be back.
Yes.
What part of you?
Hopefully this busted out body. Me, Kia, myself.
Yourself.
Yes.
Yourself, the you that is you, that's been shaped by the life that you've led.
The me that is me.
The consciousness.
Yes.
You're saying that's going to come back?
I believe so.
Why?
The finality of leaving this existence and hanging out in whatever's out there for the rest of existence, that just, it doesn't seem productive.
Hanging out in whatever's out there. Well, so you're assuming that the consciousness, the thing that you recognize as the you that is experiencing this, is going to somehow exist beyond your life?
Beyond this physical existence.
How can
yes.
you do that?
I don't have an answer for that. I don't. And, if somebody has some wisdom.
Why do you think it would?
Again, like I said, energy's constant. It makes sense to me that I'm gonna go do something else. I just, to think that when you die, you just blink out and there's no nothing anymore, that's terrifying.
Why?
Because when I think about it, it scares me.
Why does it scare you?
Nothingness?
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good. That's a good question. The dark. Do I just completely shut off? There's nothing of my consciousness anymore. Then I guess it wouldn't bother me. But what if I'm aware that? I mean, what if I'm aware that there's nothingness? That's scary.
Why would you wait? What would be aware? What would be aware?
Well, that's my question, essentially. Like,
if there's nothing, right? If there's nothing, if
if you
the
can't see, you can't hear.
Stop though.
I'm sorry.
But if the consciousness ends, right? If the experiencer stops experiencing, what's going to experience the dark?
Well, that was one possibility, but what if I know I'm in the nothingness?
What would know?
But what if you don't?
Well, but that's just it. What would know? If you're in nothingness, then
and I
What's
won't
knowing?
know until I get there.
Well, what would be doing the knowing if you're in the nothingness?
Well, like I said, if my consciousness is blinked out and there is nothing, there's no function, there's no sight, sound, touch. I don't exist in any way, shape, or form.
Right.
I'm cool with that. But
Why would there be anything else? Why would a consciousness nothing when it doesn't exist to experience?
you're good. That's very thought provoking.
He's a pro.
Yeah. This is my first time doing anything like this, so I thank you guys for being kind and patient.
You're doing well, Kiki.
Yeah, I've started in the last year doing some trying to manifest some spells, and I don't know how much stock I put into it because I don't understand it. So I read and try to educate myself and try to make sense of what I believe, because in whatever weird way it makes sense to me.
So you try to put stock in it because it doesn't make sense, but as you read it, it seems to kind of make sense. Is the making sense more of a fitting your vibe? Is that kind of more what it is? It just kind of feels like your style.
It does. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Does it matter if it's true or not? If it kind of just fits right?
Well, I can't say that it's true or that it's false. It just feels right. It's soothing and brings peace.
So then it really doesn't matter if what you believe is what's real and what's happening, as long as it's something comforting.
Yeah, in a way, as long as you're not hurting people, and just trying to be a good person and sharing your positivity or with other people. I'm botching this. I'm sorry.
You're not botching anything. Just take a
Right.
breath, collect your thoughts.
Yeah.
It's okay to be silent for a second.
I was born and raised Catholic. And believing blindly in a vengeful God never sat right with me. And then about 5 years ago, I was in a really bad place and I lost everything and ended up in the hospital because
Yep, you can stop
unaliving
there.
was the only way to stop
All right, Kiki.
the pain.
TikTok terms of service are gonna catch up quick here. So I understand that you were going through a rough time and it felt a certain way. Are you saying that the beliefs you have now are the only way that you avoid that kind of feeling again?
No, I've done a lot of work, working through trauma, and I have a great therapist, and I am appropriately medicated.
We just want to make sure you're safe.
But yeah, no, I am. But have found since hitting the absolute bottom that I look at things in a much brighter light now.
The colors change a little bit, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they do. And I mean, I say, you know, I see things with a rosy glow, but I'm also very realistic that the world is full of shitty people. And I will smile and be kind and give you the shirt off my back. Because I know what it's like. But I don't ever let anybody in. Save for I call it my trio, a very small group of people that genuinely love me.
Well, I'm glad you stepped outside your little trio to join us here.
I thank you so much for that. I've sat in a few lives and people are just hateful. You're not allowed to have a difference of opinion. And that's sad. Anyway, sorry, I got off topic there. So, yeah, I believe in evolution and science and reincarnation. And
But you
I talk to trees.
talk to trees.
Yeah.
Do you
I
think
listen.
do you think that they are consciously listening to you?
I was once told that trees are the oldest soul's consciousness.
Consciousness.
Yeah, they know everything that ever has been and ever will be. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's pretty.
It's pretty. Does the poetry
Vaguely.
matter more to you than the truth?
No, it's all a feeling. If it feels right.
That's what I meant, I guess.
Perhaps not poetry, but beauty.
Yeah. Does it... another way to phrase a question that I think I was trying to ask earlier is, would you rather believe in an uncomfortable truth or a comfortable lie?
Oh, an uncomfortable truth. Yeah. I mean, kind of, don't we all live in an uncomfortable truth in one way, shape, or form?
Right, we live in one.
Yeah.
Would you rather believe in that way? In a finality to existence, that nothingness after, that's uncomfortable, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is an uncomfortable thought. But I try not to dwell on that thought because...
Understandable.
I can't do anything about it right now. So why worry about it? I'll find out sooner or later. And if I'm wrong, and Jesus and God and they're all up there and they're like, you should have believed. Well, I was a good person and I hope that's enough. And I'm sorry if I was wrong.
Well, I've dropped you a follow. You're welcome to follow me back. And
Thank
also
you so
reach out if you
much.
need anything.
Thank you so much, guys. This has been nice. Thank you.
Thank you for answering the questions. I hope that you keep asking questions, and if you find any really solid answers, bring them back. We're definitely going to want to question those. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
Take care. W's for Kiki in the chat.
Big W's for Kiki in the chat.
also big W's for you guys. We're at 107,000 likes. If we all keep tapping, I bet we could probably get 120 before the hour's up. Well, we could probably go even further than that. 150.
I think that's realistic.
That's realistic. But if you do have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs, well, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, well, then what is it you believe, and why do you believe it? Hello, Munev. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 34.
34. And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I was raised Baptist.
And are you still Baptist?
I would like to think so. Yes. So
you would like to think so.
Yeah.
You, just to clarify, have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
I did when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
I have not. Since I have not been in church for so long, because I work nights.
You're kind of muffled. It's really hard to hear you. You're saying that you haven't been to church in a while. You work nights.
Yeah.
I was asking if you'd read the Bible from beginning to end. So you haven't read it.
I have read it.
You have read it from beginning to end.
Yes, I have.
Do you believe the stories within it to be true and literal?
I would like to believe most of it. Yes.
You would like to believe most of it. To.
So I do know here where I live is the King James Version, and that's what it says.
Have you read the King James Version? Have you read Genesis?
I do believe I've read most of it, yes.
Do you believe Genesis, the stories within the first book? Like 6-day creation, Adam, Eve in a garden, the global flood, those stories.
And so I do believe those, right?
You do believe those. You're very muffled. It's very hard to hear you, Can you position the phone in a way that the microphone's in front of you?
Okay. I will try. I'm sorry. My phone is not very good, and I need to get a new one. I am very sorry for this.
I see. So I was asking you, you believe in the 6-day creation, correct?
The 6th day? I thought it was 7 days.
Well, 6, and he rested on the 7th, sure.
Correct. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
That's fair. I mean, if you think of it as 7, that's fine. So 7-day creation. You believe that's true and literal.
I'm not sure what to believe in that moment. You know what I mean?
That's fair. So do you believe in Adam and Eve?
Adam and Eve, yes. And then,
why do you believe in the story of Adam and Eve?
I mean, we originated from somewhere.
You think that we must have originated from 2 humans? And just two?
No, I'm not gonna say two, right? Because even after them two.
Well, that's what the book says. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean that's what the book says. But if we all originated from two, it just doesn't make sense. Because I mean, it does.
What part of it would you like to believe?
I would like to believe that we have an eternal life.
Why?
I mean, after death, we go somewhere.
Right, but why?
Or we don't. I mean, I'm not really sure. But like the Adam and Eve question, like he was asking, I mean, there was a reference to something different.
Okay.
At one point, I mean, the King James version does not. It is not the definitive version.
You're saying it's not the definitive version. If you had the definitive version, if you read the original texts in Hebrew and directly translated it, would you believe that was true?
I mean, if that's what it said from that version, yes, I would. But I can't read Hebrew.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. So you would believe that it was true if it says in the original Hebrew?
Yes.
Why do you believe that the Bible is true?
I guess it's something to believe in, something to give me hope.
Something to give you hope for what?
That maybe I guess that I could see the people that I've wronged, the family that I have disowned or have disowned me, I guess, in this context. I would love to believe. I mean, yes, I was raised Baptist. I do not believe everything the Bible says. Man lies, and the Bible was made by man.
So then there could be errors within it.
Yes, especially, I mean, it says, like, in America, it says the King James Version.
Well, hang on, you keep referring to the King James Version. There are dozens of versions. There are dozens of other versions of the Bible that aren't King James.
That is very true. And I mean,
so you've read the King James.
Yes, I've read the King James. I have not been able to. In where I live, the other versions are not. I cannot get them unless I order them.
There's
a certain way.
The internet exists. You can actually read most of them on the internet.
That is really hard to procure them. They are far more expensive.
You can't
read
them on the internet.
I mean, I can, yes.
So, regardless, the question isn't about the versions of the Bible. The question is about why you choose to believe the Bible, and you said that it had to do with wanting to see family that you've disowned or wronged again, to be able to be with people again.
Yeah.
Is it all about reconciliation? Is that why you believe the Bible is true because it somehow gives you hope for reconciling with people?
Yes and no, I guess. I mean,
Is this
I would
more of a situation where if you had the belief, you'd be welcome back?
I mean, that would probably help, yes. Actually believe in that, I guess.
And that's
But
okay. You don't have to.
I'm sorry, you don't believe in what?
I don't believe in I guess I don't believe in the pearly gates and the roads made of gold or the houses or whatever they say it is.
You're saying you don't believe?
No.
Oh, I'm getting a lag. It's my fault. You're saying you don't believe in the heaven that's written about?
No. I don't believe in that. No. So as much as I would love to, I don't.
Do you believe in Jesus?
So, like from
You can
reading,
just say yes or no if you'd like.
from reading everything and then listening to people have had different perspectives and then trying to reread it, I'm really not sure. And I would...
You're not sure. That's fair. You don't have to be. At least not for our purposes. So, you're not sure if you believe in Jesus. You don't believe in the heaven that is there, that is written about.
Right.
Do you believe in any parts of the Bible specifically, or actually, let's kind of get away from the Bible. It sounds like, do you believe that there is a God that is perhaps not described in the Bible?
I kind of believe there is something out there, right, that judges us.
Why?
And I guess based on its moral and how it wants us to act.
So you don't believe in the Bible? Or at least you are on the fence about it. And you do believe in a higher power, yes?
I mean, I do believe in a higher power, yes.
Okay.
What does that mean to say higher power? What is it you're saying you believe is there?
I would say God.
And when you say God, what does that mean?
It probably doesn't mean what everybody else thinks.
Well, what do you think it is?
I'm honestly not sure.
That's a great answer.
I just don't really know. I mean, like, let's say that...
Do you think it's possible to know?
No, I don't.
Why not?
Because it's beyond human understanding.
Do you think we will ever get to a point with technology and intelligence to be capable of understanding what we call God?
If we did, it would be on beyond. It would be on my lifetime.
Okay, so you're saying you think it's possible, but it won't happen while you're still on this earth.
No, it would not.
Okay, that's fair. Sorry, just bear with us. Had a little bit of a glitch.
No, it's completely fine. I did not mean to bother y'all.
You're not bothering us at all. This is a tough topic.
I lost my dad.
Okay.
And
let's take a breath. I want to hear you out, but I also want to preserve the space.
No, it's fine.
No, listen, you're not doing anything wrong. It's just a matter of terms of service.
Okay.
I want you to hear that everybody here in the chat, Thrayle, myself, we are all here for you. This just isn't the forum to discuss this topic.
Yeah, I understand. I needed kind of one other people's perspective.
Okay, well, if you'd like, you're more than welcome to hang out. I can still ask you questions if you're comfortable with that. If not, we can hang out you can hang out in the chat, listen in, get a couple of different perspectives.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like if what you're looking to do is listen to perspectives, then you might be in the right place. But I think we've gotten all the answers we're going to get for right now. So I appreciate you coming up and answering the questions. I do. But I think we are going to move on. And I hope that you keep asking questions and keep listening. You might hear perspectives that help you question.
And please make sure that you have a support system. We can be a part of that.
And if anybody else has a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. We're not here to debate or argue or to tear you down. We just want to know if you can question your beliefs. Well, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? And also, yeah, Muna, if anybody else who is interested, there is a Discord community here. The link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio will take you there. It'll be that first link. And when you get there, it might look a little lonely. So you'll want to make sure that you read the rules. And if you can agree to those, then you should find out that you're not alone. I have a premonition.
You?
It's not really a premonition.
Okay, phew, I thought the world was ending.
No. So it's pattern recognition.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You want to see it at work?
Of course.
Hello, Asmodeus. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, 47 and white.
Do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that?
I have a weird belief.
Mm-hmm. You have a belief that when you get up on a panel with that profile picture that you have to announce that you're white. Why did you do that?
Because people actually ask, believe it or not.
Did I?
You did not. You said, hey, what's the age?
So why did you volunteer that?
Because it's kind of common knowledge on TikTok. I'm like, hey, this person, and I'm white. So, my God. So,
Asmodeus, you believe in a god?
No, kind of.
No, kind of. Why did you want to be up on this panel?
So, I don't believe in the God that everybody talks about in the Bible or some bullshit like that. But I believe that we are on our own gods.
Are you drunk right now?
No.
Fascinating. So you believe that we are our own gods? That's what you were saying.
I believe we have God inside of us.
We've God inside of us.
Believe manifestation and
manifest
we
what?
control our own will. It makes any sense to you at all?
You said what did you say? Manifestation.
Yeah, manifesting. I believe we can manifest anything we want.
What is manifesting?
They call it the law of assumption. So if you make an assumption,
the law of assumption.
Yeah.
What is a law
if
of
you make an
assumption?
assumption, it should come true because your mind has to make it true.
If you make an assumption, it has to come true because your mind makes it come true.
Correct.
The law assumption.
Yeah. You ever heard of it?
Is this something that you just kind of assumed and made up?
No, you never heard of it though?
The law of assumption? No.
Well, it's been going around for like 100 years or so.
Fascinating. So the law of assumption is going around for 100 years.
At least.
Is it possible that you're making an assumption?
I can make an assumption, but yeah, I'm not telling you. It's been around.
It's possible that it's called something else, not the law of assumption.
Law of attraction, law of assumption. You heard law of attraction?
Yeah. And so you're saying that the law of attraction is the law of assumption, and that if you assume something, then that assumption will come true. At least you assume so.
Okay, and then reality has to recreate around you.
I'm sorry, and the what does what around you?
All right. So
no, what were the words you just said? The something around you. I didn't hear you because you're
so
slurring
law
your
assumption
speech.
says if you make an assumption, your mind has to create it, and the reality around you has to control it and show it.
And the reality around you has to show it.
Yeah.
And why do you believe this?
Well, why should I? People believe in God the sky. I mean,
so when I ask, why do you believe this? And you say, why shouldn't I? That tells me, Asmodeus, that you're not actually up here to question your beliefs. It also gives me a pretty good clue that you are drunk, despite telling me you're not. It's also the slurred speech and the overeager interrupting. A lot of it kind of indicates that you might be a little bit sauced. You're
I should back it up by the Bible, though.
You could what?
Back it up by the Bible.
You could back up the law of assumption by the Bible you don't believe
Yes.
in.
The thing I hate, but yeah, I could actually back it up by the Bible.
You could back up the law of assumption with the Bible you don't believe in.
Yeah. I don't believe in, but I could believe in it, and I could actually back it up.
I would ask you how you could, but just the quick diversion tells me that you likely are as drunk as you sound, and I'm bored already. I'd much rather have a believer who believes in what they believe and can actually, I don't know, question that belief, who can actually converse.
I took the opportunity to reload my wood stuff.
It's cold there.
It's 25 outside right now.
Yeah, that's a little bit chilly.
Days ago, it was like -8.
Yeah, 3 days ago it was 25 degrees here, and it might as well have been in the end of the world. It was really cold. Oh, has the well run dry?
Surely not. It's only almost 6.
It's only 5 a.m. It's early yet.
Oh, I know. You gotta remember, this is usually when I've initially come into the live.
Well, we've only been going 5 hours.
It's only been 5 hours.
5.5. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you ended.
I did. Thank you. I didn't get to, actually thank you.
You're doing well. You're doing well. Keep it up. And if anybody's not already following Morgan, definitely follow Morgan. She hosts lives where she asks you to actually tell more of your story than I could get away with here. Because I want to question that story, not just hear the polished version of whatever it is you believe. I want to know, really, if you can question your beliefs. What is it that you believe and why? Not that Moore's going to make it that much easier.
That's not a fair assumption to think that I would tell this most polished version of stuff.
Them come up and tell it. And then question it.
Uh-huh. Oh, thank you, Barfing Toaster. That's so nice. Thrayle is breaking the law of assumptions.
The law of assumptions. By not making assumptions and forcing the universe to bend, I will. Hello, Christine.
Can I just say that Thrayle,
Of course.
I'm incredibly turned on right now.
I would prefer you didn't say that. It'd get awfully awkward to have a conversation for that.
I know, I apologize. But your voice is...
That's weird, my friend. That's weird to say that to a stranger.
I do appreciate the compliment, Christine, but I also want you to consider if the roles were reversed. If anybody does have a belief in a God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up.
Sorry, I just kind of dipped. I had to take a call. Good morning.
Okay, madam.
Good morning, Missy.
How are you?
We're doing all right.
We're having the time of our life.
We'll not go into it. Hello, OG. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello, Thrayle. Yes, 37.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that? Are you going to continue to try to... Sorry, are you going to continue to try to do the mock voice with me, or are you going to just speak?
Oh, I wasn't trying. Okay, sorry. Maybe I was. I wasn't mocking.
So
No, I was not. I was
why don't you
actually.
stop for a second? Stop doing the talking over me.
Oh,
That's not going to work. Right.
No.
So do you that?
Yes.
And what God do you believe in?
Yes, I do. He is an unknown God to me. I know him very well, personally, but I'm not sure.
He's an unknown God
if anybody else
know
knows.
very well. What the fuck are you even saying at this point?
So,
like, it literally,
the God that I speak.
You contradicted yourself. Can you maybe back it up?
Okay. The God that I know and the God that I the God that I believe in and the God that I know,
which is causing us to talk over each other.
There's
So
a
do you believe in the God you know?
Sorry about that.
What God is it? Can you like is it a God? Any scriptures or
the God that I believe
or is
in?
it just a God that
Yeah.
you've imagined?
I mean, I'll let you know I was born and raised Catholic. I stopped going to church after high school, and I still do believe in some idea of a we observe here. But I'm not sure. You know, I'm not trying to leave God or my God is, ultimate.
Right.
I do have some kind of.
So in what way is this the thing?
Well, that would be that God is something. What is it, God? Something that I can speak to speaks back to me.
Speaks back to you,
even when I'm not asking. Yeah, I mean, and like I guess voice in my head that comes out of nowhere that speaks.
Yeah, your own thoughts.
Yeah. But there's different
So why
thoughts.
do you call your
I
own
can.
thoughts God?
Well, that's not. That's what I'm trying to say. Like there's another voice that speaks.
The other voice.
Because it's almost like how you're speaking to me right now, and I can hear your voice. It's a different voice.
Right. So how do you know that that's not a part of your own mind creating?
Because it's not my voice. It's not my voice.
How do
It's
you
a
know
different
it's not
voice.
a part of your own mind creating this other voice?
It could be. It could be. It could be. I'm not going to put that. I'm not going to knock that to the side. But
have you spoken?
But
to
I don't know.
about
It's
this other voice.
It is. Yeah. It's a.
Have you spoken to a professional about this other voice?
Oh no.
Why not?
I haven't felt a need to. It hasn't.
Don't you think that's something a medical professional should be aware of?
A medical professional should be aware of?
Well, I mean, if
what
does it matter?
a medical professional, or
does it
is there a
matter
certain
to
medical professional that should be aware of?
Why are you suddenly getting hostile since I asked?
I'm not. I'm just. I thought that was kind of like a vague way to put that. But
Does it matter to you, OG, if what you believe is true or not?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to. Of course, I mean, and I would hope that what I believe is true. But if what I believe is not true, then I am more than willing to.
How would you find out?
Well, somebody else would have to tell me. I mean, I can gather by myself all different kinds of varieties of different things that could be, but I feel very I don't know if it's my indoctrination, when growing up, when you're a kid, you basically follow the flow until you're old enough to think for yourself and make your own decisions, right? So like that's kind of what I did. That's kind of what I'm still trying to do.
That's a good catch. I'm proud of you for recognizing that.
I'm not going to say I know it. I know that the God. I like, trust me. Like, I can't even explain it. But I do feel some kind of connection to some kind of external
connection to something external.
Yeah.
How do you know it's external?
It's outside of me. It's I can't touch it. I can't taste it. I can't see it.
What convinces you that there is something there?
I feel it. I feel it, like,
feeling.
very.
So how do you know that this is just a feeling?
Well, I'm 37 years old, and I've gone through feelings for quite a long time now. I think I know the difference between a feeling of sadness, a feeling of anger, a feeling of love, a feeling of joy, a feeling, all different feelings.
You recognize your own emotions. How do you know that this is not just an emotion?
Well, this is different. Yeah, this is totally. Yeah, this is totally different from all of those.
You say it's totally different from all of those.
Yeah.
How do you know that this is not just another emotion you have not cataloged? You're calling it God.
Man, I love your questions, dude. Thrayle, this is not the first time I've been on live with you, by the way.
I know. I remember your name.
Thank you.
I
appreciate
to remember name.
I appreciate you, man. I really do. Yeah. I just went through a loss in the family right before Thanksgiving. My grandmother.
Sorry for the loss.
Thank you, guys. And it really amplifies the feeling thing, right? Like how you feel about, like, I know there's like the grief and all, and the steps, and I kind of was already once it happens. And then I'm just gonna say that as far as I do question my beliefs. I do. And I think everybody should, because there are so many ideas out there, and so many different beliefs out there. There are, I like to respect everyone's beliefs, but
This is turning into a monologue. You're not really responding to the questions anymore. I understand. And I'm sorry to hear about your loss, but I'm not hearing how you're questioning your beliefs. I'm hearing you say that you do. I understand that your beliefs may have evolved over time, but how is it that you're actually questioning?
You know how I'm questioning my beliefs right now? is by joining your live, my friend.
But how do you verify for yourself that the voice in your head you separate and say is external, that the feeling that you catalog as more than a feeling, how do you verify that these things are God and not just processes of your mind?
I would say the way I can verify that, the best way I can verify that is when I hear that voice, if I listen and I hear, and I'm not saying I obey, but I follow the advice of that voice that I hear, and 9 times out of 10, it works in my favor.
So 1 time out of 10 it doesn't.
Yeah.
1 time out of 10 it fails you.
Yeah. I mean,
are you sure that it's 9 out of 10? Is it possible that it's 7 out of 10 or 8 or 6?
Each time is different, maybe, but most of the time, and my pride gets in the way. Myself gets in the way of, sometimes I doubt. Yeah. And actually, it's funny. My middle name is Thomas.
That's now a biblical reference.
Yeah, the doubting Thomas.
Down. Yeah. I'm not going to chase that one down, but I think
you don't have to. But it was just a simple. Yeah.
I think Missy had a question there. I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, I did. The voice that you hear, you said that it doesn't sound like your own, is that correct? It speaks to you, is it prompted by you?
No.
Okay.
No, not usually. Most of the time it literally just it comes out of nowhere.
Do you hear this as if it was someone in the room with you?
No, I hear it in my head, like if I'm thinking to myself.
Okay, so you think about it as if you're thinking. So it's not an auditory hallucination.
No hallucinations. No. I'm not. No, it's not nothing like that.
Well, I also want to say that's not a bad thing, right? Like I have auditory and visual hallucinations.
Well, true. As long as they're not like malicious or anything. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's nothing inherently bad about that either, I would say, but it's beside the point. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, I'm not like a schizophrenic or anything. I don't think so. Anyways, I'm not. I haven't seen a professional, but
how do you know that?
Right? Yeah, I haven't seen a professional, so I don't really know. But my older brother, my older brother is, and it's a long story, sad story. I don't want to get into it, but
are you aware of the genetic factors?
Of course, yeah. It could be a slight genetic thing happening. Yeah, I've thought about that. But there must be a lot of schizophrenic people out there in that case, because like if we're talking about,
do you think that it would require even that diagnosis for somebody to be experiencing something that is
supernatural? No, I don't think so.
Not supernatural. Delusional.
Oh, delusional. Well, that's kind of like that kind of schizophrenia is basically science trying to say that you're delusional. So I wouldn't say
Interesting.
that schizophrenia is basically people.
It's a certain diagnosis. There are others, and also, do you think that a mind is not capable of producing things that are not real without you having a full
That's what we
mental
call
illness?
that's what we call the imagination. Any mind, any person's mind
And how do you know?
create.
How do you know that you're not imagining these things?
Right. See, because I know what it feels like to make up something in my own mind that I'm not intentionally in my own mind trying to make something up.
Coming through.
Yeah, like that's what I mean by when God talks to me. I hate to say it like that because I know you're just going to ask me a bunch of more questions, but
well, you know how it sounds.
I know. I don't know how to. I don't know how
Missy's
to
got
say
a
it.
bunch more questions. She's still off mute. Go ahead, Missy.
I also want to provide just a little bit of assurance, right? So, as someone who suffers with schizoaffective disorder, I recognize that there are times that my brain tells me things that are not true. And so I guess my main thing for you is, how are you affirming that? If we know that the brain can trick us into almost anything, how are you affirming that that is actually God rather than a very, very common explained phenomena?
I got you. So I basically do a kind of sort of an inventory. When I know when I'm speaking to myself in my own head. I know when my own thoughts are my own thoughts because it's me, because I because I record it, like I pay attention to my thoughts all the time.
I just said that, how do you know that your thoughts are not being affected by this? And you say, well, because I know thoughts, right?
Well, my thoughts can be affected by because, and that's how I know that it's a different source coming through, or entity, or whatever you want to call it, God, you want to call it the devil, I don't know what you want to call it, but there's always like that voice speaking to me, like if I'm making a decision.
But
of
it's
course
not from you, correct?
it's not from me, but I always interact with it. So like there's always me, this other voice, I guess you could say, that I interact with.
Say?
Huh?
What does this voice often say?
Like hello. It's welcoming. It's like most of the time it's when I'm in my thoughts, it's just an open door. It's like a welcoming. And then when I'm trying to make a decision about something, there's that voice always comes through, always tells me the better thing to do, honestly. That's why I know it's God's voice, and I know there's.
How do you know it's the better thing to do?
Well, because I analyze what choice, what the two different choices or three different choices I can make out of that situation, and I can see a future, sort of a brief future, and usually it's the voice is telling me, giving me the best option.
How do you know that that voice isn't you?
It could be me. Maybe it is me. I don't know. Maybe I think it's maybe a mixture of me and whatever other voice that is, because I honestly, it's not just my voice. There's another thing happening.
Do you think that, absent of evidence, it's okay to believe based on assumption?
So you're saying if there's no evidence, is it okay to believe on assumption?
Yes.
That's called faith. So that's called believing without seeing.
Memory issues. Thrayle, sorry.
You're all right, Missy.
I don't remember.
I like your question. I like your questions. I am not offended whatsoever. So thank
No,
you
you're
for.
good. It's also like coming from someone who has delusions and auditory hallucinations. Like, it probably sounds a little different, right? Because when that happens for me, I have to recognize, okay, this isn't coming from outside of me. This just is a part of my brain. I just can't recognize the difference because when you do have a delusion or a hallucination, you don't know that you're experiencing that.
Right. I understand.
So that's why I would just say, like, hey, don't make sure that it's not that. That's why just like, that's what I'm recommending, right?
Because otherwise you're relying on faith.
Right. I like to double check. Sometimes triple
It's
check.
also just beneficial, right, for your health, because if it is something that you have, then you can just start setting systems in place, and then it helps your life.
Sheikh Zulu's been trying to rescue Missy from comments. And so I'll throw the question out that I think would have been next in line, which is faith a reliable way to determine truth?
Is faith a reliable way to determine the truth? Partly. Yeah, I mean, it's a good tool to have to determine truth. Yeah. I would say.
How is it reliable?
The cool thing about faith is it allows you to look. It gives more room for possibilities that are unknown. Yeah. Well, believing without all the evidence, like you still got a little. You have to have a little bit of evidence to.
So if you have a little
even
bit
have
of
the
evidence,
faith, you have to have something to base the faith off of. You know,
like a story.
Yeah, could be a story. Yeah.
So if you believe a story without evidence that this story is true, then you would be believing in faith.
Faith is, yeah, man. Actually, yeah. Faith is blind. But it's like that feeling that I'm telling you, like it's that voice that I can still hear.
Feeling.
It's that voice that I can. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know that I have any more questions. I think we're kind of circling back to where the questions really fall back in your hands here. Questions that you should ask, as has been suggested, a professional, not to be condescending or dismissive of what you believe, but to highlight a true possibility in what it is that you're relying upon to build this belief.
May I ask you a question, Thrayle?
Yes.
What do you believe?
See, the way you frame that question, compared to the way I frame the questions, there's a reason I ask very specific questions. When you say, what do you believe? That leaves one really easy answer or a million very complicated answers.
Okay, you're right.
The very easy answer I want to give is, I believe in questioning everything and then questioning the answers.
Nice.
I
respect that, dude. Totally.
I don't know if Kat has any questions. She did request up before we move on, so go ahead, Kat.
I'm just really still confused about why faith is a reliable way to determine truth.
I like the guitar in the background too.
It's a lute.
It's a lute.
Oh, sorry. Jesus.
I know. How dare
How dare I? I play guitar too.
I would cry if that was the case.
It's not a mandolin. Oh, darn.
I want an oud.
I should have said banjo.
But regardless, Kat asked a question, and we are easily distracting. How is faith a reliable method to determine truth?
Kat? Oh, was that for me?
That is what Kat was asking you when you.
Oh, how is faith a? How is how is faith a? I'm sorry. Say that again.
A reliable way to determine truth.
How is faith a reliable way to?
Because you had said it was reliable
to determine truth. Faith is reliable. I can't, honestly, I can't give you a straight good answer to that question.
Is the answer I don't know? Yeah,
I don't know. I'm sorry.
So why would you use that? Why would you use that to determine truth if you don't know why it is reliable or if it is reliable?
Well, I don't use faith all the time. Most of the time, I'm living in this physical world that I'm kind of just relying on. I don't know, fate or.
Why would you ever use it at all? Anytime ever?
Because I don't know, it's something that it's within me. It's a natural thing. I don't know. It's
Could you think of some other?
It's almost like gambling. It's like gambling. It's almost like.
Was I speaking?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Could you think of maybe some other more reliable methods to determine what the truth is?
Yeah, there's math. There's all. It depends on the situation. You know, you can generalize it, but like, what's the situation? What's happening? You know, like
a voice in your head that you don't recognize.
Yeah.
Is it possible that it's a...
Like, you mean another person's voice that I heard and I don't remember?
Mm-hmm.
No. It's not that kind of voice. It's always the same voice. It's not like different people's voices I'm hearing, so...
I didn't say a different person's voice every single time.
Oh, okay. But no, it could be me talking to myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I really don't know for sure. All I know,
consideration.
All I know is that I can hear myself. I can talk to myself. I can rock star myself. You guys seen that? I'm pretty sure you guys seen that. Rock star. Yeah, it's something
you can convince yourself.
I have the ability to speak to myself.
You can assure yourself.
Yeah, I can do that.
You can
for sure.
delude yourself.
Yeah, I could do that for sure too. Mm-hmm. But I
appreciate recognizing that.
But I don't know, man. I feel something else. There's something else going on, like within, that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how to explain it. It's
If I could jump off the faith thing before we move too far.
Yes, it was your point. I'm glad you got back to it.
Yeah, I wanted to really hone this down and ask the question, if faith can be used to justify anything, should faith, or everything, should faith be used to justify anything?
no.
So you should not justify things with
I don't.
faith.
I don't think faith is the all-seeing, the all-giving answer. Like faith, like we all know that faith is, like a gamble, pretty much. Sometimes you have a feeling that, faith. You have faith in something. There's a lot of people that have faith in things, and they're unalive for it or whatever. You know what I mean? So to say that having faith for something just makes everything, whatever that thing is, okay, I don't believe. Faith is just the idea that you're believing in something hardcore without knowing the whole mechanics of it.
Do you believe something based on simple faith?
Sometimes some things, yeah, but not everything. Not.
Do you feel that way about the voice in your head? Are you believing that based on faith?
Because it's been guiding me pretty well throughout my life. I would hope so. And I really do. But
Are you convinced that this voice is God?
I don't know what it is. I would like the word God is like, it's a big word. Is it capital?
Higher power, whatever you would like to call it.
Is it in all caps or is it just like lowercase?
Actually, it's going to be a capital, a lowercase, and then a capital.
Oh, shoot.
No. The thing is here is from what I've heard, I wonder if now is a good time for us to just gotta end the question on like, hey, like maybe question that voice in your head and question your faith in it, right? Because you've admitted that you shouldn't use faith to just justify things. So how can you go about verifying that in your head?
Oh man,
in the most consistent way possible.
I want to know, dude. I'm always asking myself questions. I always want to know. I'm always. It's like I want to know more answers. I want to know more to the questions I have, but I can only get so much information. With everything that's available on the internet, with everything that's available in the world, I can soak up all that information, and
which is why
you should the Discord. And the you can go to, is it the Batcolytes or
either
yours
mine
as well,
or
Thrayle?
the Batcolyte. Yeah, either of the link trees in my bio or the Batcolytes will take you there. Just make sure you read the rules when you get there, otherwise it'll look a little empty. But if you can agree to them, you should find out you're not alone. Oh, gee, I do think we are going to move on to a new guest, but I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, man. Thank you guys.
And I hope that
I
you
enjoyed
keep
it.
asking questions. And if you do find more solid answers, bring them back to us. We'll definitely want to question those. But I think you should start by questioning what it is you're putting faith into and how that's serving you.
Right on. Thank you, Thrayle. Thank you, everybody. All right. Much love, and
take care. And I cut everybody off like that, so...
Don't worry, you're not any special than anybody else.
I never take it personally anymore.
It's like a signature at this point.
Almost.
Oh, it was nice to meet OG.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've spoken before. I think this time it went better than last.
I think I was around for the last time, and I definitely remember there being a much different conversation last time.
I think because I have the lived experience of someone with psychosis, oftentimes...
That definitely helped the bridge.
Yeah, oftentimes I can kind of from a place of like, there's absolutely no judgment because...
I can completely understand.
Morning, Cat.
Yeah, good morning, Cat.
Good midnight, Cat.
Good midnight.
1:30 in the morning, you guys.
Right. Did nobody notice that we're gathering in hell in the background now?
Tee-hee-hee.
That was an interesting choice. Do you want to...
I can fix it so it can be in the shed instead. Okay. There we go. Now we're in the shed.
I was gonna say, wow, Jesus made into the shed, but not the devil, but he's over there in the corner. So
No, he's there.
Might I ask that we put an ICP member simply because it would look good?
You mean that one right there?
That's just a random background.
I mean...
Violent J in particular?
No, I'm avoiding putting copyrighted
real
characters or people in.
That's fair. Yeah, but like, we would know.
Even the war is generic.
I'm a what's it, recovering juggalo.
I hear you. I have a good friend from middle school who is also a recovering juggalo.
It's a long road. We're still fighting.
But if we do have anybody who believes in a god or gods, higher power, juggalos, mermaids, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your belief, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I just want to know if you can question your belief, then what is it that you believe and why do you believe it? Tav says, I believe Tav, he's an awesome dude. Well, that's good. Oh, and you guys are great too.
When he says Tav, I think of Baldur's Gate. Is that the
Same. No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just the shortening of the name. That's all. At least as far as I'm aware.
Wait, they said yes. It's literally from there. I was right. The autism really hit me very great.
You have the right brand of autism for that. I don't have the right brand of autism.
Is that why I like Tavium's name so much? It's literally a D&D name, like mine.
Yeah, it's subconscious. It's part
I
of
was
the
gonna say,
knowledge, you know. You're seeing it.
How many people have D&D themed names here?
yours is more ancient mythology.
I'm trying to think, because I
Modernized version of an ancient, not even ancient, Morgan Le Fay's character in the Arthur myth goes.
Well, if you want to find out, you should come to live.
I mean, if it's only as far back as Idols of the King, that would be, what, 1800s?
No,
Or is there
so
Morgan before that?
there was definitely more before that. I don't have the numbers off the top of my head, but I want to say first appearance was 1300s in a manuscript. Oh fuck, my brain's fried.
I want these messages.
Yeah, I got one. All right. Absolutely, drop a link.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I have not delved into the Ori myth in a long time, but I did read Idols of the King when I was in high school, and was fond of it because it's poetry, but also found it kind of lacked in.
It's really super common amongst a lot of the Arthurian legends is, oddly enough, similarly to the Bible, it's essentially an anthology, a collection of chapters, books, what have you, over the ages, and each time somebody added a new story to the Arthur mythology, you can track not just the public opinion of magic and the esoteric by observing the character Merlin. You can also observe women and men's disparity in that time period, as well as treatment of an othered woman by researching. And if you want to hear more of that bullshit, please, by all means, come follow me. We can talk more about it when I go live.
But if you have a belief in God or God's higher power or anything like that, go ahead and request on up. Because that is what we're talking about. I'm not here to beg you or argue you. I'm not here to burgle your gods, although there is always room in the shed for one more. If you do have a belief and you can question, I just want to know what it is you believe and why you believe it.
There's always room on the shelf for one more jar.
Yes, did we jarred a brain up for you, but you weren't here to
We
shelf it?
did. I'm sure.
Thrayle,
Yes, Missy.
have you ever thought about adding energy to that bit as well?
To the background picture.
Well, no, as in like a higher power of like energy as well.
To your cold call.
Oh. I mean, I feel like someone hears higher power or anything like it, and they're going to go, yeah, my energy god fits right in that.
That makes sense.
Because, I mean, it does come up often enough that I do have. Well, you probably haven't seen it yet. I guess I should ask you, since you brought it up. What the fuck is energy?
So energy is going to be either, well, okay, it can depend on a lot of things, right? When we're talking about science, we can talk about potential and kinetic energy, or like, how things interact with energy on like a scientific physical level. But there's also like energy, like the amount of food and sustenance into my body, right? So my energy level.
Are any of them God?
No.
Okay.
You sure about that?
Oh, that is some powerful energy.
I don't know if I should feel complimented or not.
Purple energy. I thought energy was
Oh,
green.
oh no, sorry, I just glanced down. That just looks like you stink.
Stink
No,
lines.
it looks like
It's like the odor just like wafting off of you.
Yeah, I like the other one better. That's why I made another one. So
You're so much happier in that one.
Probably grow the brow.
I don't know. Well, yeah, probably.
I like stinky Thrayle.
Stinky Thrayle. Jackdaw.
You know, like right. Jackdaw, I'm not stinky. You're not stinky. Thrayle's stinky now.
But what the fuck is God, anyways? No, we're back hell.
Hey, I think I see my house from here.
The Mercado did it again.
Oh, no.
But they did take it. Eventually.
That is good. Congratulations.
And we made it back. Eventually. Right now. Half an hour ago.
Can I get your age for TikTok to us?
I'm 32 years old.
And do you have belief in God or God's higher power or anything like that?
No, I'm a Levian Satanist. We're atheists. I used to be Muslim. I've been on your panel before.
And did I ask you why you don't believe in a God? Yeah, I'm curious why we're so eager to come up on the panel.
I've been on the panel before and I enjoyed it. I just thought it was a full panel tonight.
I see.
And yeah, if you would, I'll take one of the comments.
Oh, now I hear you changed your name. Welcome back. It has been a while since you've been here.
Yeah, I remember I joined your panel when I first left Islam. I had only left like for 3 or 4 days. Yeah.
You were still very How's your deconstruction been since? I've seen you on a lot of panels. You seem to get in a lot of these conversations.
Yeah, it's been actually going pretty good. I met other ex-Muslims as well who are atheists and they helped me deconstruct. And I'm still deconstructing. Like, sometimes I'll have random moments where I'm like scared of going to hell, but then I'll remember that, like, I'll remind myself how illogical it all is and all of that, and then I'll be all good. But like, yeah, it's actually being pretty good. I've been debating Christians, Muslims, all kinds. I try to be respectful all the time, but like, I'm only human. But yeah, it's going pretty good.
What was I gonna say? Oh, so how'd you end up with LaVeyan Satanism?
Yes, it's a very interesting development.
Yes, I read it. It just it was really cool because it's not even like a theological belief. It's just cosplaying as devil worshippers and all that, and speaking in tongues. Sure, but that's all just theatrical. The actual values of it are treat people with respect. Consent is very important. No one owes you anything. You have to earn respect. All of those things, and I love that. And like, yeah, it's fun cosplaying as like a devil worshiper. Like, it's good fun, and people take it so seriously.
I wonder, do you think that all the values expressed in the Satanic Bible are necessarily good values that you want to hold?
Definitely, as far as I'm aware so far, I definitely think that, because I haven't seen anything in there that says be a dick or like treat people bad or judge anyone. It's very anti-racism. It's very anti-misogynistic. It's like
Anti-misogynistic. I wonder if it is. Are there 11 tenets? I can't remember. The Satanic Bible has a list of rules to follow, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's 11, right?
Yeah, I'd have to open up the book again because I don't know them off by heart, to be honest. Like, I'm very new to it, but it's pretty cool so far. And it's not something to be taken very seriously anyways. Like, you can still call yourself a Levian Satanist and only follow like 10% of what's in there. It's not something that even takes itself too seriously.
So you're not talking about the Satanic Temple, are you? You're talking about the Church of Satan, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's talking about Satanic Bible, Levian Satanism, that would be Church of Satan.
Technically a member of the TST.
Cool.
Do you know the difference between the Satanic Temple and the Church of Satan?
Well, as the Church of Satan, as far as I'm aware, is just cosplay and all that. I don't really know much about the Satanic Temple. I don't know if they actually worship Lucifer or not, or if they actually believe in Lucifer or not. I honestly don't really know much, to be honest.
So, it's actually the other way around, typically. The TST is an atheistic organization, more self-empowering and showing the separation of church and state. It's atheistically, and there are lots of things about it. Whereas Church of Satan typically usually worship atheistic. Offensively and
My group, I can only speak about my group and all that. We're just a bunch of emo gothics, and we just cosplay Satanists, and we follow the Satanic Bible. Like, it's not meant to be something we take very seriously at all. We're all a bunch of like anti-theists. Like, we're not theistic at all.
I think there might be a a good number of Church of Satan Satanists that do take it very seriously, take what they believe, and the 11 rules of the earth. That's what I couldn't remember the name of. 11 rules of the earth. They might take those very seriously. And I wonder if you're familiar with any of the problematic interpretations of those. If having a doctrine like this could be similar to having a doctrine like the Quran or the Bible.
Sure,
I know
sure.
you guys don't take it seriously, but I wonder if...
I mean, yeah, it's... Oh, sorry to talk over you,
No,
Thrayle.
it's okay. I think you're getting where I'm going.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely am, and I think there's the potential of that with anything. Like, if anyone starts taking it seriously and starts actually believing in it, and starts actually believing in Lucifer and all that, I mean, it may not be quite as problematic as Christianity or Islam, but it can still be problematic enough.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely can. Yeah, problematic enough that it can raise concerns.
There's certain rules that I ask. I ask every Leviathan Satanist about when I talk to them about it, and so I'm curious what you'll say about these. And again, we know you take it as cosplay, so I'm just curious.
That's all I do.
Yeah, I'm curious what you think of these rules. So in the 11 Rules of the Earth in the Satanic Bible, Anton LaVey writes, well, I'm going to skip into the fourth one. If a guest in your lair annoys you, treat him cruelly and without mercy. Do you agree with that?
No. I'm not going to do the Christian Muslim thing and go, oh, context, it might mean this or that. No, no. That's not cool. If you have an annoying guest and he or she is at your house, you've got the liberty to tell them to leave.
I think that would be in line with the third rule, the one I skipped right before that was, when in another's lair, show him respect, or else do not go there. Which I think that one's probably fine. But yeah, I do question that fourth one. I would question this one too. Do not make sexual advances unless you are given the mating signal.
I mean, I think I'm not doing the context thing at all, but I genuinely think that just means if someone's giving you consent, just
Right,
using
it
like,
might mean
just
that.
using like,
I would wonder.
specific, yeah.
I would wonder if Anton LaVey wrote about what a mating signal is.
I'd want
how that can be interpreted.
I never thought that deep into it.
Even when we pick up absurdist doctrines, things that are cosplay and silly, it does. I mean, we should still scrutinize them as well, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, honestly, like you already pointed out, we're just a bunch of gothics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you, and I appreciate the honesty about it. You're very open about that, and I'm not mocking that at all. I get the desire to kind of subvert expectations and enjoy something fun. Find what you're looking for in a different version of that. As Missy has brought up, the Satanic Temple might fit a little more with what you're trying to accomplish, but I don't know.
I'm open-minded. More than happy to look into it, definitely.
Well, I also want to clear up for people in the comment that the Satanic Temple and the Church of Satan are very, very different organizations. And I would highly recommend going and looking at the Q&A from the TST website before making a judgment on it. As I think most people agree with, like it's one of the tenets is, you should try to treat people with kindness, and if you make a mistake, you should try to rectify that. You should value everyone's autonomy. You should respect others. All these are major tenets of the Satanic Temple, and it's completely atheistic, at least for me. And so I just wanted to clarify that the Church of Satan and the Satanic Temple are two completely different things. I wanted to make that abundantly clear for people. Sorry.
I appreciate that, Missy. That was kind of what I was getting at. There. One is somewhat an absurdist political movement meant to subvert organized religion, and the other one is more of a sort of a almost. Well, it might have been intended absurdist, but it was certainly taken in a very cultish direction.
Yes. I would definitely look into the Satanic Temple, especially if you are an anti-theist. I think that I think it would be really informing and interesting.
Yeah, I'd love to look into it. It'd be really cool, yeah.
And really quick, just to address that comment down there from Freethinker, yes, it was Aleister Crowley with the Thelema religion thing. I know I've gotten them confused before, too. Not the same. Although equally questionable. But, yeah, it's good to see you again, Yui. I'm glad you came back and brought us something else to question. And as always, it's good to hear you questioning things so freely. So I'm glad to hear that your mind hasn't closed down in your deconstruction and that you're open to considering even that still you could be wrong.
Always, always. And thank you for having me on Thrayle. After I left Islam and I really started questioning everything, I made sure that I didn't follow anything blindly anymore. Like anything that I believe in, I wanted to make sure I looked into it, even my political causes, everything. So like that's how it's gotta be, and it's made my deconstruction a lot easier. And yeah, I love it. It's so cool meeting other atheists who are deconstructing as well, and other ex-Muslims as well on this app who've helped me deconstruct. And it's so awesome speaking to you like after I'm deconstructing, like because I still remember when I first got on your panel, like I said, I was pretty shaken and scared. I was telling you. Yeah.
I remember it was just hard to get you to slow down so we could even question you. You were definitely excited, and I could hear the fear. Something new and exciting. I'm really glad to hear that you're still questioning things and even questioning the absurdities they pick up to try on. So thank you, Dante, for coming up. And do you prefer Dante or?
You with Dante, it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
I also say I'm proud of you for overcoming that fear, and I'm happy for you in that too.
Thank you. That means a lot more than you can imagine. It really does. And thank you for having me on Thrayle. It's always awesome. I look forward to joining again. Have a good one, lovelies.
Appreciate you. Take care, Dante.
Bye,
Get
Dante.
some,
Well,
can I get some W's in the chat for Dante? So good to hear from him. Glad that he's still questioning. And if any of you have a belief in a gospel of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I'm not here to tear you down. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. Then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe? Apparently, that last guest didn't mean to join us. Hello, Jonas. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
27.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Most definitely. I actually had a spiritual psychosis and I kind of refound myself again. If that makes sense.
You
a spiritual psychosis. Yes, I just got in the hospital for it like a week ago.
Okay. Not sure that this conversation is the best thing after so recent after something like that.
No, it's okay. I had the required time to recover appropriately. And if it gets too much, I can just leave the live. I won't be the hassle.
So, okay. Just to clarify, the question was, do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power? You're saying that you do have a belief.
Correct.
And that belief has been confirmed somehow by your spiritual psychosis.
Yes, I know it sounds so weird, but it was more so like a remembrance of the things I've lost.
Right. Can you tell me what spiritual psychosis is?
So basically, it's the psychosis of the brain, but it's on a more because there's different types of psychosis, and my spiritual psychosis is more of a religious base. It's more like a deconstruction of the things I didn't hold true and the things I did hold true in Christianity growing up. It's hard to describe, but you have to experience it.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying that I'm just not even sure how to
psychosis
question
is
this.
like,
I understand what it is.
Okay.
I'm trying to understand why you would take anything from a spiritual psychosis as confirmation of a god. That sounds like, I don't know, antithetical to understanding what the spiritual psychosis even is.
So I guess the best way to describe it is during that stint, I was able to put to rest a lot of people not being there for me at certain stages of my life. And I literally saw myself in certain stages. And I was there for each one of those, if that makes sense, by getting the help I deserved, if that makes sense. So it gave me relief and a peace I haven't felt in most of my life.
I'm just gonna give this out for you. If you give me a follow, I would love to talk to you about this, privately as well, and just see what you think. Right?
Do I press the plus button on your name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I don't wanna.
No
I
worries.
would want to have a different level of conversation than I would publicly.
Yeah, I do better on text or DMs when I can see what I'm writing.
I would just want to treat this with care.
I got you. Understood. Understood.
The only reason I say that is I experience psychosis.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I hear you say, I don't have psychosis and that's confirmation.
It seems a little unnerving. I understand.
Well, not necessarily.
It's just unnerving.
Not necessarily. More, do you understand what psychosis is?
Yes, inflammation of the brain. And it can cause a lot of different issues.
Sure. Do you know what it entails? And this is what I would want to have.
Okay,
I guess
makes
more
sense.
privately.
Okay,
But
understand.
that's only if you want to, right? Like,
Yeah, that's
for your
fine.
own
That's
benefit.
fine by me. That's fine by me. I just kind of want to participate and listen in because I was raised Christian, so maybe I could have some type of, insight into what this conversation would entail. Because it's saying, what is your belief and why do you believe? So that, it sounds weird to everybody else, but it doesn't sound weird to me. So. Okay,
Do you see the other question on the screen?
Yes, can you question your beliefs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm always open to conversation because I know I don't have everything right. I'm not a prideful person in that matter. So I'm fine answering questions or questioning my beliefs because it's still a process.
Right. How can something from a psychosis be taken as a confirmation, if you understand what that means?
More so like faith, I guess, because everything based off of faith, like what you choose to believe can be faith. Believing in something that even if somebody tells you it's not true, you know in your heart of hearts that what you experience is true. Because we already know the world one way it is, like everything is.
Okay, so back up. What is faith?
Believing in things that are not true. I'm sorry. Believing in things that I can't confirm always for other people, but I know my heart of heart says to be true.
Know in your heart of hearts, what does that mean?
I guess help me figure it out. That's why I'm here.
When you say you know in your heart of hearts, what does that mean?
My experience is unique to me, especially when it comes to my mind. So my heart of hearts is my deepest subconscious, possibly. Be like a way I can explain it. My motivations, what drives me to do the things I choose to do. Stuff like that.
Is there any possibility that the things you take on faith could be wrong?
Yes, always. Anything can be wrong. We live in a reality.
We live in a reality.
I hate to say it like that, but that's the best way I can explain it.
Of course, yeah. We're about to experience an app crash, so hopefully the panel stays, but there's nothing I can do about that. I gotta thank Insomnia, Missy, Z the Witch, also Tanika, Diamond, Emily, and Everlasting Godstopper, also the Barfing Toaster. Thank you guys so much for helping with that goal. I appreciate all of you. I've got to wonder if you recognize, well, instead of focusing on that, when you say that you believe in a God, what God is it that you believe in?
Oh. Sorry, was that towards me? My fault.
Yeah.
I believe in a God that walks beside me, not a Lord over my life or something I have to surrender to. So every time I walk forward with confidence and trust, I look back and realize I had nothing to.
Next of being a provider, it's without doubt that's true. But we're not talking about those other aspects. We're talking about financial well-being in this panel. This statement is based off of financial well-being.
That's like you're wasting too much time. I'd say we don't do lectures on that. We're not doing it. So what
Just let them talk and you'll just rebuttal what they say. Right. I'm just saying that this is not about the other aspects of that.
explaining
It's
that
like,
part
again. Yeah, we don't need to explain it.
Yeah, somebody got some background noise. I can't tell who
I
it is.
get what you're saying. So you saying
Hold
even if
on.
even if they have all the other aspects that you like, right?
Hold on, Jim. Oh, there he is.
If they have all the other aspects you
Everybody
like,
else mute up that's not talking.
should they be allowed to date if they don't have any money? If just that sole issue is the only thing stopping you from dating them?
Ask that question one more time. I can't hear you. It's too much noise going on.
Somebody got noise in their background.
I can't hear you.
That's
Hold on.
Jim,
Hold on, Tara.
Yo, everybody mute up. Like, go ahead. Say it again, hopeful.
I'm saying if you are dating this person or you are thinking about dating that person, I don't think you should let money be the deciding factor. Like,
yeah, you need to. You need to see if y'all compatible. Yes, you do need to.
I mean, yes, I agree with that, but in some aspect, let me, if I can, sorry to like speak, but like
to the point, ma'am.
If I can, like, there is some instances, like I said earlier, like you just have to build a dude, and they will.
We're not doing.
No, we're not.
No, we're not building no dude.
Then
No.
Let her speak. Let her speak.
No, I don't need to let no one speak when we talk about building dudes. If I make a live stream holding men accountable, what the fuck I'm gonna listen to when it's about build a dude?
I know you're right. I just went in my feels for.
We need to hear mindset like hers.
That's what's wrong with these guys now.
We need to hear mindset like hers.
Hold on.
If y'all believe that these women
wait,
don't
I'm
exist.
talking. Wait a minute.
What I just said.
I was talking.
No.
I thought I was talking. I thought I was talking. I'm up right now already. That's why some of y'all are where y'all at right now, where you look for another woman to help coddle you. And I thought guys who are self-driven don't need no woman to do shit. And there's statistics on that too, such as the Brooklyn Institute and a Harvard Business Review. Men who are self-driven do not need no woman to do anything. Well, we're not talking about self-driven men. We're talking about broke men.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about broke men.
I know comprehension skills, and the other statistics show that Black adult males, your comprehension level is below 7th grade. Because that, what I said, had a lot to do with broke men.
Look, y'all.
She was talking about getting with that broke man and helping him. I was just talking about. Didn't I say y'all be coddled by
but she cut that off. She don't want to hear about that.
No, but okay, hold on. I swear to God, first of all, I don't know. Disrespect me in my motherfucking life. I thought I was talking. Yo, don't disrespect me. I give y'all plenty of talk time. Don't you ever fucking disrespect me in my life. Hopeful, this is not Hopeful's first time in here. So he already know. But you guys, let's talk about what you don't want to hear. The uncomfortable truth. You've been coddled by your mothers. Because your daddies wasn't there to help you raise you to become a man. And then y'all want to come in this panel, talk about what you need from a woman. Where's your fucking dads at? Call your motherfucker. How about this? Do me a favor. Call y'all daddies on the phone right now. Let's start there. No, we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about some truth. Y'all, this is the shit y'all don't want to hear. Well, get your stepdad. Where your stepdaddy at?
He might be
up. They weren't married.
Y'all want me to call him?
Get your stepdaddy. Let's see. Let's get your stepdaddy. Y'all had a stepdaddy? What about y'all? Y'all didn't have no positive role model in your family? No uncles?
I could call my dad, but I don't got 2 phones, so I'm a little too broke for that.
Oh, you are? How about this? Give me the number and we'll call him on. We'll call him. How about that?
All right, man. I'm about to DM you.
Yeah, you gonna DM me, liar. Y'all always talking nonsense. No, y'all men. Y'all the same way y'all learn how to do other things that men taught y'all why y'all can't get jobs.
But man, we comfortable. We don't want to work, man. What is so difficult?
I'm at work right now. I drive trucks. I'm in the road. I'm headed up 75, going to Sarasota to drop a load. Then I'm going to Tampa after that.
So then why y'all claiming about being broke and wanting to date somebody broke?
Because I never said I was broke. I told you my relationship started. I was in a program. My girl came I was in there like 2 months. We ran into each other. She stepped with me the last 4 months. She came to my graduation. She put about $5,000 on her credit card to help me get my driver's license because I was studying for my CDLs. I got my CDLs. We started Definitive Logistics. That's the trucking company for us. And I'm still rolling. We still together almost 6 years later.
Okay,
She at home now.
so I guess we don't got no broke men in here that's
She supported her man. You see what happened? When this man was a broke,
she built her
man up.
So
She built her man up. She built her up,
so
which she don't like to hear.
I'm asking a question. So there's no broke men in here?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
So there's no broke men in here that live with a woman?
I live with a woman.
Yeah. And the apartment lease is not in your name?
Of course it's under my name too. It's under both our names.
How many of y'all live with a woman right now?
I do. I have a wife.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking
about. We gotta break that generational curse.
I'm talking about the other men in here that talk about I'm going to work right now. Do you live with a woman? Is the apartment lease in your name too? Is your name on the lease?
Well, you must be talking about me.
I said everybody, every dude in here that say they on their way to work because there's people in the chat. Do you forget to read the chat too?
Mr.
How many of you are put a 1 in the chat if you live with a woman and your name is not on that lease? Yeah.
They ain't gonna tell you that.
Yeah, how many of y'all live with a woman and your name not on that lease?
Don't put that one. You don't want your chance. Don't put that one. You don't want to mess your chance of finding.
Mr. Suriat said, Mr. CIRE.
I'm doing one. I'm not. Listen, don't do that, Miss Washer. I'm getting this answer done. I need to know how many men are living with a woman that when their name is not on the lease.
Okay.
Now I need to know why. I need to know why y'all name's not on the lease. Why y'all name's not on the lease? Why y'all name's not on that lease?
Cause I ain't got no good credit.
No, it gotta be something else.
And they be having records.
And a job.
And they be having 1 foot in and 1 foot out the door.
Yeah, so y'all name out on that lease. What's the main reason why y'all name out on that lease?
And she was already living there when they met. It'd be a bunch of reasons why the name ain't on the lease, Nick.
Because y'all convicted felons.
Maybe she on section.
How many? Put a 1 in the chat for you convicted felons. Put a 1 in the chat for you convicted felons.
You be acting like we all convicted felons, Nick.
No, I'm the correctional officer. Now y'all listen. Put a 1 in the chat for you convicted felons. Put a 1 in the chat, convicted felons. Now y'all don't want to. Now he said his entire family. Okay, you're retired. I'm a retired army. Retired army. Put a 1. Some of y'all still be convicted felons when you're in the army or when y'all get out. Y'all commit crimes when y'all get out of the army. Some of y'all commit crimes when y'all in the army. So cut it out. That's why they got military jail. I saw what the military jails look like, just like I saw those military canine dogs. You got them and they look like jail cells too. Come on now, let's go. Now nobody don't want to tell that they got a convicted felon.
I was a couple ones.
All right, that live with a woman. Why don't y'all go? Why don't y'all go buy a tiny home or RV and go live in that? Get out those women houses, especially if y'all not married. How many of you are not married in this motherfucker? You live in a woman's place and y'all not married. Get your asses out that woman's house. Get out of her house if you're not gonna marry her. Get out.
Why would we do that though?
Why would you ask a silly question like that?
You saying get out like it's that easy?
Why is it not so? Why is it complicated for you to get out that woman's house? Wait a minute.
It's comfortable.
You the one that got the best friend girlfriend. You the one you don't call girlfriend.
That's my girl.
Oh, no. I remember.
Because there is evidence that the DNA is at least language of some sort of objective language.
My eye is twitching again.
So,
so you So you said that there's something that reads the DNA to compile it, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Yes.
What is that?
The thing that's responsible for it, whenever you get two DNA split apart, there are free five.
What does that mean?
Man, now I forgot its direction to some. It's something to do with the symmetry of.
Perhaps you should probably do a little bit more research. Be a little bit more confident in your information, and we can try this again.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I just ask?
Yes.
I have no idea what's going on, but do you think that speaking to a topic that you have no knowledge of is a good thing?
No, absolutely not. I've clearly had shown a display of arrogance on here this time. Probably worse than the first time. I guess just today about my assumption on Christ being all good right now, or God being all good.
Before we go there, Yummer, why do you not question your assumption that there must be a God? Doesn't it seem that no matter what our conversations lead to, you tend to avoid the questions that would contradict the God? That you seem to want to hold.
Right. I think there is enough evidence to support there being God, but why am I holding on to it? I think the evidence is
that right there. You think there is enough evidence to support there being a God. And when we ask you about that, we end up at DNA as a language.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But you don't understand DNA well enough to say how it is a language and how that would verify a God. So how is that?
Yeah, I need to do a better job at compiling my information more clearly and reviewing the video on how the replication works and explaining how
A great resource might just be a textbook. Also, I find those to be helpful.
Do you hear how you're still concluding God? You're still deciding it must be, and you're just trying to find a better way to compile your evidence on your conclusion is faulty.
Yeah.
I don't think you are a dumb man. I think you're very smart. I think you have a lot of things going for you. If you would like to discuss this, does that sound like a better option?
Sure.
And then maybe once we conclude that conversation, we can revisit these questions.
Sounds good, Morgan.
I'll definitely want to question why it is you, Elmer. And I hope that you keep asking questions, and definitely when you come to some answer that you can question, come back. Good morning, Tootski.
Good morning.
Tootski.
Hello, Missy.
Sorry
How
for
are
kind
you
of
this
overloading that
morning?
decision.
No, you're fine, Morgan. You didn't hear Missy's question, Tootski. How are you doing this morning?
How are you guys?
My husband's snoring in the background.
That's unfortunate.